fill my mind up with ideas. I'm the highest in the room. Hope I make it out of here. She saw my eyes, she know I'm gone. I see some things that you might fear. I'm doing a show, I'll be back soon. That ain't what she wanna hear. Now I got it in my room. Legs wrapped around my beard. Got the fastest car, Zoom. Hope we make it out of here. When I'm with you, I feel alive. You say you love me, don't you lie?
So you mean to tell me all that yap was for nothing? Thanks, Tib. I appreciate that. And keyboard death with a follow while we're muted. Nice. Follow while we're muted. Hell yeah. I did. Yeah. So what I was saying was we're trying to do 20 keys today, and I biffed my 20 magisters because my duplicate pulled a pack with fire breath as we were trying to go up to the last boss. So that was unfortunate. We ended up watching the VOD back afterwards, and out of the corner of the screen, I just see the fire breath go off. So I went and watched Warcraft logs. I went to the replay to see what was going on, and yeah, I was in one spot, and then I guess the breath came in across and pulled the pack from there. So not great. But I'm also running I am not going to be able to pronounce that name, but I thank you for the subscription. I'm not going to be able to pronounce it, but I appreciate it. We're also running an Azure Strike build today. I was playing with some sims and playing around with the APLs and stuff, and this actually isn't bad compared to, my dog just bit me, isn't bad compared to actually a little bit better than Pupil, but I think it's only if you take protracted talents. But I like it because I can drop these two living flame talents and I can get extra healing. And then it's like if you only rank 1 fire breath and you use sleeping flames, then it's like 1500 better. It's extremely minor, but I wanted to just try it out. It's a little weird to rework your brain to have an instant cast ability instead of living flame, so that's taken some getting used to. You only use it after you fire breath, and you only fire breath rank 1, which kind of goes against the narrative. But I was just playing with stuff and kind of like figured out that it was a little better. I don't recommend it entirely yet because I'm still trying to feel it out if it's practical or not, because I don't know if Azure Strike generates the same, like if Essence Bursts are worse because it has a lower percent. It technically, like mathematically, should be higher because it hits 3 targets instead of 2, but sometimes it feels like it doesn't proc Essence Burst at all, so I'm still playing around with it. But yeah, you would use Living Flame only for Fire Breath. But like I said, I'm not entirely sold on it yet, but it is kind of nice sometimes. I want to see if I can find the sim. I was doing a ton of sims, so I'm gonna see if I can find it. I was simming. Oh, and also I also realized that when I was simming, I crit flask is better for me than haste flask, which is kind of goes against what we're normally supposed to do. So it's been fun to figure out, like, to go in and like change the APL and see what is causing stuff. So yeah, right here. Let me just bring up the display. So this is a rank 1 breath Azure versus Pupil, 7 targets, a minute and a half. And the full living flame talent. Oh, I only have 1 talent in there. I don't think it's going to make enough of a difference, to be honest, because I think I would take this like this anyways in a key. But yeah, it's like 1300 on 7 targets for a minute and a half, which I feel like is an average dungeon pull. And then Azure Strike's always been better on single target, even without the talents, on like pure single target. So, and then it's a custom APL, so that, let's see, empowered. Oh, I tabbed out of it. Power 2. So it's only rank 1ing. It never goes above rank 1. It still tips the scales, but it always intentionally rank 1s it. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I've used it a couple times. Feels okay. But it's definitely like a rework around your brain to be like, okay, don't living flame. You can move whenever. I feel like it's harder to use my hovers right, because I used to just use hover like pretty generously, and then now only using it for eruption. It feels a little strange. But I don't know. We'll see if it works. I'm pretty sure if you don't take protracted, it's just worse. So like if you're only going to be swapping these two, Pupil's better. But I think when you do this and Azure Strike hits 3 targets, it becomes a little bit better. I did notice that like as the fight goes longer, so if there's like 2 to 3 minutes, it's it's simming a little bit closer. I don't know why though. I don't know why a longer fight would benefit pupil. I mean, living flame builds over it. Doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? We can try to get into that one. I don't want to do Nexus, dude. Nexus is the bane of my existence. But Azure Strike's kind of cool in a way that this talent, the 10% chance per target hit to echo. So if you watch like down here where I have like my abilities going, so like you see right there, if I just hit, see it hits again, and then I'll hit it again, and then every so often you'll get it to like triple proc. So see if we can get one. Say, there we go. Hit 2 more times. So I think I'm pretty sure that the Aug Discord and the guy who runs the Sims says that Pupil's better. So me just simming, like even just like a base sim, like no custom, no rank 1, it's saying that Protracted's a little better, but it's only like 1,000 or like 1,500 better. So it's not like a huge gap to like really make a difference. But honestly, I was just kind of bored and playing around with stuff to see what works. But if we like, but it's also tough because you can't dungeon sim really well. So like D-Slice doesn't work for Aug. So you have to do seven targets, minute and a half, 5 targets, minute and a half, 10 targets, minute, like, and do all these different ones to kind of get a variation of it. But I think originally, Living Flame was better because it had better Essence Burst procs. But if you look at this saying 15% chance, oh no, sorry, where is that? 15% chance to generate an Essence Burst, and versus a 20% chance. Now, if you have Pupil hitting 2 targets, it's 20% each hit, and then this would be 15% for each hit, so it's obviously just lower. But if you have this, and it strikes into 1 additional enemy, so now it hits 3, 15% 3 times is higher, is like a higher chance overall than 20% on 2 hits. So I'm not fully sure on it yet, but it could be a cook, and it also makes it a little bit easier to take your healing talents. If you really wanted to get into it, you could drop this and take a little leech, but leech is pretty bad for us. So I'm just kind of playing around with stuff. I haven't like done a key and been like, wow, this is better, you know. But Azure Strike deals like 1.5% more damage over a key than Living Flame does, so that's notable. Whisper if interested. I don't want to get into the Discord. Like if we look at like this was one of the last dungeons I think I did. Okay, so this Magisters that we did. This is the one that we ended up failing. But Azure Strike's dealing 2%. Usually it's a little higher. And then if we go to like, let's go to this. Magisters. We'll do my 19. Living Flame 1.7. Usually my Azure Strike is about 2.5 to 3. So this is a timed Windrunner. Again, Azure Strike build. 2.3. And then it has a little bit of Living Flame action too. So together, 2.6. Up from 1.7. Could be something. But like I said, sometimes I feel like I'm dry on Essence Burst. But I don't know if that's because one of them's casting, you know, a second and a half cast. So it feels like I get it like on the hit, whereas Azure Strike I'm casting like 2 in that window. There's one. See, like it feels a little dry there. but I probably cast double the amount of Azure Strikes that I would have cast Living Flame because my global cooldown's probably like 0.8 seconds or something. So you know what I mean? Like it might be a feely craft angle that it's not generating as much, more so than it actually isn't. Also, low key, Font of Magic is a play. Font of Magic is not bad actually. Because Mighty Inferno isn't is like very single target oriented, we don't have that buff that comes from Fire Breath. If you were to drop these and take that, it's actually not a bad play either. But I think it's like only better in very specific like scenarios. So I don't know if it's like a build to take. I was also playing a time skip build. I was getting creative. Because time skip builds are insane on like 1.5 fights, 2-minute fights. And by insane I mean like 30 to 40k more DPS. But the downtime in between time skips is horrendous. So it's very much like a burst window. Like, let me see if I can find my time skip sims. I don't know how far back I go in these sims. Yeah, okay, I've simmed way too much. It's gone. But yeah, on like a 1.5-minute, 7 target pull, a base time skip with Font of Magic and stuff was like 33k ahead. And so I tried it in a key, and it blasts on the first pull, but the pulls afterwards until time skip comes back feels so bad. Hard stuck at Brazils at 18s. Yeah, some of the pugs are rough, man. I've had like a decent success rate, but the fails are like immediate fails typically. Like it happens so fast, which just makes like the last minute ones hurt that much more. Same guild. Same guild I've been in. Called That's On Me. We used to be called Goblin Leaps in Your DMs. And during the Race to World First on Manaforge, we were on the leaderboard for the first boss. Literally because we went to the first boss specifically to get on the leaderboard. Just to get it to like 50% health, and then we left. Yes, this was my first tier with them. And so far, so good, man. We're on Mythic Laura. Fucking, that boss is a nightmare. Oh my god, dude. We are at about 200 pulls, and I think we've only got phase 2 like 3 times. Dude, that phase 1 is insane. Because you have so many glaives bouncing around, and sometimes you just get like no glaives in your area, and you're just chilling. And then other times, you have like 8 bouncing right through where you're supposed to stand. And it's so funny because the guild will be like, alright, glaive coming through raid, it's gonna do a weird bounce, come right back through raid. Where in hell, just play. It's just like 7 glaives bouncing around where we are. Where in hell, just play. Where in hell. Oh, I don't want to do a Nexus. I'd rather do Seat. Seat's not really that bad. This guy's kind of juiced. I don't know if he's going to take me. He's a little too juiced to take me, I think. And I'm also a seed carrier for Laura. So I have to like do the drop, like my seed drop and move and all that stuff. And those are some nightmares. I actually think I have a... Hold on. Where? This was a clip. So I have to drop my seed. Check out this glaive coming in. Got it. And then we have to move. And I pull it. So now we're moving. Dodge that one. Spin move. And so sometimes it's just crazy. but it's a fun phase 1. So like it's like we're all like still having a good time, which is nice. Nobody's going at anyone's throats yet. I'll try to get into this. Mando with the follow, I appreciate it. Follow while we're in Q Simulator. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. I close my door. Oh. Follow while we're in Q Simulator. Hell yeah. And another follow while we're in Q Simulator. Hell yeah. Thank you, Local Bloom. Thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try to do this. Nexus. Nexus is not like a super hard key for me. I just walk into shit all the time. It's like the one key that I just walk into lines, sit in circles. Like, it just happens. Just is what it is on that key. I don't know what it is. There was a stream we did like 5 17s, 5 or 6 17 Nexuses, and I fucked up everyone. Oh, I got a new Mog though. But I've been rocking the dragon, and I think it looks sick. I kind of fuck. I wish I had something for like the kneecaps. I feel like this area is a little empty, but you can't put anything there. But I think it looks sick. Transmog's true endgame. I think this pit. I think I expired on that pit application. Where are my guildies? I could probably ping them on Discord. One of them has been playing. He just picked up Block. I think he's like 3,700 now, and he just got his Brazil 18s. So we were kind of just doing some 19s, and then hitting my 20 whenever we could. And then we had a 19 Alga there that we were pretty on pace to time, like 100% gonna time it as long as like we didn't fuck up. And we got to the bridge after Veximus, and the shaman got hit by the like we pulled a dragon into that, one of the serpent things. He got hit by the dive, flew off the edge. I turned to save him. When I turned to save him, my kick target got a surge off, killed the warlock, and then we ended up wiping. And that was the end of the key. And I was like, that's such an unfortunate way to go. Like, I turned to try to rescue the fucking shaman, and then my lock got blasted. What level can you spec as Aug in leveling dungeons and pull your weight? That's tough, because Aug, the longer things stay alive, the better Aug is. And on leveling dungeons, sometimes that's just, like, not the case. If you're playing Scale Commander, I don't think you're like hindering the run at all, because it's like leveling dungeons are pretty simple. So I mean I have played everything as Aug. I've done delves, leveling, open world content, everything as Aug, been fine. If you just want to play dev just to be easier, then you can, but I think Aug's fine. I mean, like I said, leveling dungeons aren't like you're not gonna be the make or break if you finish the dungeon. You know what I mean? You might get some people in there who don't understand Aug and will look at the damage meter and be like, I can't believe this guy sucks. He's doing 28k, but that's just part of that's part of playing Aug, man. Sometimes it comes with it. But yeah, leveling dungeons, I think you just play what you want. I don't think people should get too uptight about it. If they are, then they're probably not worth playing with. Dude, we're not getting into any. There's always someone better than you. There's always someone with better IO, with better gear, with a better name. I think I already tried. Yeah, I already tried to get that guy C and it expired. Guess we can try this, guys. At this point, we just want to play. You know what I mean? And I'm not far enough into 20s to try to do like the 21s too. Dude, a couple 20s we did. You guys, they fucking slap, dude. They're no joke. I actually might have to do a check on Not Even Close. I don't know if anybody's ever used this website. Talked about it before. Very valuable. Let me bring it up. So you get an add-on called Not Even Close, and you get this little like pop-up, kind of like SimC, and it's all your stats. And then you go to Not Even Close, not dash even dash close.com, and you can paste in your stats. So it shows your stam, your verse, your avoidance, your armor, and then you can set key level 20, and you can see every ability throughout the dungeon, and if you're at 100% health, what it will take you to. So for example, Astral Grab. So this is, yeah, Gamelus in Magisters. If you don't pop anything, and you're not getting healed or anything, like you'll die. You'll just die. So then you look at something like, let's see, Backlash. So this is after Laura in Seed of Triumphant does her damage amp thing, where like she does like the channel, and then she takes a bunch of damage, she blows everybody away. This is saying that at full health, it will take me to 12%. So theoretically, I can see that I'm at full health, and say, okay, I really don't need to pop anything because it's not going to kill me, and there's not really damage coming right after the healer can get me back up. So having this kind of background in your head, it's kind of nice. Scorched Ray, this is the dot that goes on you at the last boss of Skyreach. This will kill me if I don't put anything on me. And then you can come up here, and you can say, okay, what if I scales? So then we go back to, this. With scales, I'm still going to die if I don't get heals. So I need heals. I need heals there. You need to self-heal yourself, or Emerald Blossom or Pot or something. It will still kill you if you get no heals from your healer. You're going to be getting heals. So this is kind of like okay. So it's just kind of cool to be able to look at stuff like that. Barrage kills me if I just take the run of it. But if I defensive, it takes me down to negative 28% instead of negative 114%. You know what I mean? So it's kind of just good for being like, okay, this I can take, this I can't, this I can, and then you get a little bit more efficient with your defensive usage. With Aug, your healer is important for Aug, man. I've noticed that like if I have a good healer that takes care of me in situations that I don't like, if I just have a random dot on me from a trash mob, and I know that healer can keep me up, and I don't need to pop my scales. So and then you have your scales for when you actually need it. It becomes very good. What is going on? My dogs are just barking out there. It's kind of why I've been liking playing with my guild healer, because she's a dog, dude. She keeps me alive through everything. I think she just puts cocoon on me on cooldown, to be honest. But yeah, if you've got a good healer, your survivability as Aug is significantly better, because you're not sending defensives on a random dot, or like little stuff that like you should survive, but because you're just not getting enough heals, you have to pop that, and then you go into a boss fight and you have no defensives, and you're like, oh, now I'm dead. Team preferred. I feel like that guy's looking for a carry. But I did my first handful of 20s the other day, and I actually really liked it. I might actually play Overlord in 20s, because I noticed tanks pull a little bit quicker, and that's usually very good for Overlord. But if tanks aren't chain pulling, you lose a ton of value, so it's kind of a risk. But I think Overlord is super fun. Oh, okay. Just got an email that said one of my accounts for a website for work got closed. I haven't used the website in like a year. They just closed it. Okay. I don't get why that's still there. Oh, now they need a lust. Wouldn't it be nice for me to be able to queue that? Oh, a full group? Yeah, that was the one that just expired. I'm like still on the low end of 20 plus 20 IO, because I don't have any 20s done. So there's always going to be people who are like 38 queuing for these still. When I was going into 19s, I was on the high end of 19s IO. So it was like I was the pick, you know, over people who were just starting their 19s. Now I'm back at the bottom as somebody who's just starting the 20s. Once you get to like 2 or 3 under your belt and people see that you have completed 20s or completed whatever tier you're on, it makes it easier to get invited. So this is kind of the worst part of going into a new Brazil level. Who are they waving at? Also, dude, my focus marker just doesn't work right anymore. Like, let's see if I go out of range, I think it just stays like an yeah. Like I don't know. It's weird. I noticed it the other day. Also, I went to one key and it just stopped working entirely. And I was playing with the guild and I was like, hey guys, I can't kick anything. Because not only is my focus not working, my kick is directed at my focus and now nothing works. This guy, I think, is being super selective. Oh, dude, maybe I get some espresso. Wake myself up a little bit, you know what I mean? Is there caffeine in this? I'll drink some soda. There we go. Perk up a little bit. Dude, it is slim pickings today. Do people have lives? Are people going out and doing stuff on Saturday and not at home playing WoW? What could they possibly be doing? That's not pushing keys. Well, what can we do while we're also in Q Simulator? Maybe some Patreoners? I gotta stop yawning. Is there anything that'll give me... I don't really want to do these. Lights preservation? We can do that. Just to get some alchemy knowledge so I can get my cauldron flask or my flask cauldron going. Flask of the Magisters. Grab this stuff real quick. Anything pop up in the queue? I'm sure we'll go there. So that guy's one that we've already done. So he's not gonna. If he didn't take me the first time, he's not gonna take me the second time. There we go. Need the moats. I don't think I need everything because some of the stuff's already provided, but I'm just gonna grab it all anyways. Anything extra just gets used at some point anyways. I am the guild's potion cauldron guy. And we have another guy doing flask, but sometimes I want to be able to get my flask up too. Dude, there's nothing. We're going to be doing... It's going to be a goddamn profession stream. Not spending money on that one. That's like going to be like a 5K craft. I don't want to do that. Alright. What add-ons do you use for Ebon Might and Essence Bar? Let's see if this works. I've tried to set the commands a couple times. Oh, hey, it actually worked. Okay, so the add-on itself is called Sensei Resource Bar. So once you get Sensei Resource Bar, there's a paste there that you can put into it, and it's just my Ebon Might and just my resources right here. The hover is the built-in Blizzard cooldown manager. But it should place them and size them in the right spot when you do the import. Dude, I had Sensei Resource Bar since beta. I don't know if there's anyone's better, but this thing, it has been solid and it has been very good to me since then. So highly recommend it. Oof, 20 Alka there. That's going to be a tough. Oh, okay. I got ready to the pit. That's what I was preferring. Hit him with the yo. Throw some. There we go. Dude, cauldrons cost so much money. Like, I'm pretty deep into alchemy. And cauldrons still cost me like 15k if I don't want to use concentration. And I'd gotten a Mythic BOE on one of our runs that I was able to sell for like 800k. And I just went and bought a shit ton of stuff to make cauldrons so that I could just be like, all right, just buy it all, buy like 10 or 15 worth, and then forget about it. Because we're pulling so quickly on Laura that we're doing like 40, 50 pulls a night. Probably like 40 pulls a night. And so it's 2 cauldrons. It's 30k a night for me. And we raid 3 nights. It's 90k a week. 90k a week for cauldrons. A little nuts. And then somebody else in my guild was like, yo, I'll drop the next one. You've been dropping a bunch. And I was like, oh, I had that BOE, so like it's no big deal. And they were like, yeah, I'm getting kind of low on money. I'm at 1.6 mil. It's like, oh, must be so tough. Must be so tough. Only 1.6 mil. I've heard that crafters have better usage now. What crafter or gatherer is best for Aug? Like this jewel crafter one for extra gems. New to endgame. No stupid questions. So this X pack, you can only put 1 gem and stuff instead of 2 like you used to be able to. And pretty much everything comes with it. I think the best one would probably be like blacksmithing to be able to make your own staff, or jewel crafting to be able to actually we really don't have any crafted gems. Maybe leatherworking to be able to craft your bracers. But I think the best ones to have in general are enchanting and alchemy. Because alchemy makes your flask last like an hour and a half or 2 hours, something like that, instead of the 1. So you get more value out of your flask, and they're like 1,000 gold a piece. So I think that's big. And then enchanting, if you're like leveling, staff is inscription. Okay, maybe inscription then for staff. Actually, I probably wouldn't. Inscription has like no other value, I think, besides that. If you're like leveling, where we're going pit. If you're leveling, I think enchanting's really good because you get a lot of nonsense items that you don't need, and you can just keep disenchanting all of them. And then when you want to actually make your enchants, you have a lot of materials for it. Enchants aren't as expensive as they used to be, but it's still, free. And then the alchemy giving you the extra flask time, I think, are the two better professions. If you want to do specifically something to gather, skinning's easy to level because you just do it throughout the whole thing. Not a lot of money in it, but you can also make your own bracers. You can craft some stuff early on if you're gearing. So there's a few options. I do like jewel crafting if we're in a situation where we make rings a lot, or like we have like our best in slot is like a crafted ring. That's really good. It's not the case this tier, so it's kind of falls off a little bit. But I notice when I am jewel crafting, my guild always gets like there's always somebody looking for a ring to be crafted or something. So this also helps a lot of other people. Monk, can you para 1 soldier here? Okay. Make sure I'm in the right build. So he's pulling that. It's interesting that he wants the soldier to be parried. I don't know what the soldier does, but
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
depending on what he's pulling, I might not be able to get a second early dupe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But we'll see. I'll try to kick this guy for him. All right. Oh, less music. There we go. We got to start it off strong. Kick that. Oh. Did we miss a kick?
You had lasted a little longer.
That was fast. Oh, one more question. Why those Nexus double set rings aren't best rings for Aug? This ring from Pit is really good. And the other one gives the one from, I think it gives a Mastery. Mastery's not good for Aug right now. Yeah, Mastery's not good for Aug. You'd rather have the Haste Crit ring. I'm pretty sure these aren't Brazil. I mean, he's 39, so maybe it is actually. I'm gonna go back in. Less music isn't coming through. You don't hear that?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
You don't hear any music?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. That one might be set to like, might be
5,
set wrong. I might have to
4,
fix it up because there was
3,
one that like wasn't playing
2,
through YouTube one
1.
time. Okay. I think somebody's gonna have a pit there. I'm gonna focus this guy. There we go. Hit that first. Kick that. Boom. Hit that. To that. And then there we go. Okay. Oh, I was gonna try to get that curse off of him, but didn't work. Or he got it off beforehand. Kick that Icy Blast. Build some resources. There's an upheaval. Boom. Boom. That fucking... That thing is no joke. That curse. Dude, whoever's getting the curses is just beating me to it every time. I mean, I'm happy with it. That's fine with me. Now I could Eons here for the double Eons, but it's just going to be wasted to travel time. So I'm kind of just floating through the end here. There we go. That was better. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. Oh, 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 oh. That was not supposed to be pulled. And I saw that dude going for it. So we send in Azure Strikes as we group up. We got to be pulling more than this. There we go. Good. We got a defensive rolling. Nice. I'm going to kick this Icy Blast. Nope, somebody else kicked it. We're chilling. Oh, gotcha. Actually got that one that time. Now, I have Leaping Flames, so I am going to throw one out because it'll just give me the 2-hit. Otherwise, I'm not sending Living Flame. I do a big knock here. Kick that. Oh, I potted right away there. I think I got double tapped by something. Okay, so crit is more important than this set. What about interrupts, dude? DPS and focusing on heaven might be active and buffing crit DPS. Think of yourself as a damage dealer. Don't necessarily think of yourself as like you have to be focusing on your buffs. If you just play as a damage, like sending your eruption stuff, all those buffs will kind of maintain naturally. Like ebb and might uptime isn't a metric we track anymore because you can have a high uptime and a low value out of it, which you know is not good. So like if I had Eons at the end there, and we spent half the time with the Duke traveling, then it would have just been wasted. So focus on using just like your your cooldowns, like when they come up and all your abilities up. I shouldn't have max ranked that. That was unintentional. Kick that. Okay. Make sure you don't cap on prescience charges, and make sure you're spending your eruptions and empowereds only during Ebb and Might. And then if you have your stuff coming up, a little bit of pooling time is never a bad thing. It's like right here, I'm gonna send a couple stuff to try to get some essence bursts out of it, and then I'm gonna go into my bombardments. Like I got taken out of that grip. And then as far as like interrupts go, I use a thing called X-Wind. Actually, this is probably an okay time to send another Eons. Things are still kind of alive for a little bit. And I think we go right in the next pack. I use a thing called X-Wind. X-Wind tools. You don't need to use it, but it dings whenever the target I'm focusing is casting, which is kind of like a Pavlov's dog scenario, where I hear ding, I hit kick. It's kind of like, oh, that guy shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna give it a second and then hit this. Actually, I'm gonna interrupt that. And then there, and there. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I wasn't sure if that guy was gonna get the knock or the kick. Oh. Dude, that guy is quick on those things. I'm gonna defensive just for safety. Prescience. I'm on the cadaver, but I think somebody else is kicking it, so I'm gonna switch. Because I don't want to be taking their kicks. Dude, I just gotta leave the curses. Because they're getting taken care of. Yeah, somebody's on the cadaver, so we're chilling. We'll get on this guy. Every time, dude. That dude is on it. There's going to be one time that I'm like, he's fine, and I'm not going to do it, and they're going to die. That's just the way it goes. I got to rebuff this guy. I'm actually going to go on the Dread Pulse. Somebody already kicked that one, so I think we're chilling here. Ooh, I didn't take Uproar. I must have replaced it for something. Mel's Cohen with the follow. Hell yeah. Follow while this pit's actually going well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't complain about that. That's not my kick. I'm not taking it. Oh, somebody help me. Thank you. Oh my god, I got hit by something.
Survive.
I got hit by like whatever the web thing is as I was coming out of that gargoyle. I gotta go the fucking long way. We have a battle res, but I don't want to use it in that scenario. I'm gonna get back as they're going into the next pull, and it's fine. I'd rather have it for a boss thing where you can't release. Couple little chip deaths. I gotta figure out. So like, there's like a dot that goes out, and I don't know when it's like what causes it to go out or when it comes out, and that's what kills me. It's stuff that I don't know is coming. All right. Oh, that guy's moving like a mother. There we go. Oh, I didn't get the other thing out. There we go. Okay, we're still chilling. I'm gonna get on that ice bolt. Yeah, like right now I have that dot on me. That dot does a ton of damage, and there's just no alert that I have it. Back that guy. I'm guessing he's gonna para something at the next on this pull over here and then pull the mobs in. That's weird. The last time I did this, we parried this big guy. Alright, I love you. Okay, perfect. Sweet. Yep. He really is. Alright, I love you. I think they're out there. I don't have them on me. The demon hunter here said let me, but I don't know what he was referring to. Bye, love you. Have fun. It's over here. Nice, I was able to get the other eons out of it. So I got a double dupe. Which is pretty good. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I thought I wasn't going to be able to make it out there in time. I'm going to Zephyr this for it. I have one more issue because I play Living Flame to hit 2 targets on my boss. And Living Flame hits tank, for example. Am I losing too much because of heals? No. I'm kind of just like testing stuff right now. But it mostly... I think the recommended right now is Azure, but it's not because it's necessarily better. It's because it's easier to play because you don't need to worry about hovers and stuff like that. But I was playing around with some talents and I found one that seemed pretty good. That was actually a little better than, or simming a little better, but I don't know if it's actually better yet. They should battle res this guy. They need to battle res this guy because I can't send my Ebb and Might until he's up. There we go. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, dude. Yeah, there we go. I had to hold my Ebb and Might because if I casted it and then he took the heal, or took the res, it wouldn't be on him. So that definitely hurt me a little bit too, unfortunately. Oh. I'm gonna lust this, because we should have lusted before and I didn't. I thought that guy just wasn't gonna move again. This is going to be the one you break. This is going to be the one you break. Not gonna make it. That's fine. It's actually nice that I'm going to have Eons going into the next pull. And we got a full value out of that lust. Let's hit that. I'm going to go back from this. Again, I'm going to be on the Dread Pulse Lich, because I feel like somebody else is always kicking the little guy. I thought I was just going to get blasted right after I said that. Come on, Demon Hunter. Oh, there's that. I'm going to hit this into a defensive and then Eons, because I feel like I might get caught with something. Then these two guys. Take that blast. Oh, I didn't mean to press that guy, but that's okay. I got 2 charges, so we're chilling. Good knock up. I don't have anything for... I think this is where his shit comes out. Good link. I'll take that link. This is a hard pull. Oh, I didn't have that. Oh, heal myself. Heal myself. Heal myself. There we go. I didn't get a defensive until right at the end there, I think. I don't want to pull these extra mobs, so I'm just gonna Living Flame intentionally. I'm gonna go on Cadaver here. Hit this, and then got the decurse. I beat him that time. Do have a defensive. I can also rescue somebody to break out of the dot that gets put on people. Okay, that hit people. I was like, that was so unlucky for my breath to get knocked like that. Ooh, okay. I didn't mean to Living Flame there. I meant to Verdant Embrace. Okay, not bad. That's a tough pull. So anything that gets like those dots on you gets tough. Yeah, and by the way, running Pupil on single target is fine. Like, you're gonna have, if you run Pupil, you're just gonna have situations where you're on it. Okay, I don't want to rescue that guy. Where's the monk? Alright, I'm gonna this into an Eons, into that, and that. Send that free one. Cleanse that curse off him. Then I'm gonna put the focus marker on that. Oh. This is probably gonna... I'm just gonna kick this. Oh, okay, no, somebody else got it. Now I got this dot on me. If I didn't have my defensive up, I would have... I'm gonna kick that. I would have rescued someone because it breaks that dot on you. Can I get this guy? There we go. Jesus. Not doing a great job with my bombardments, but it's okay. Press myself because you got to treat yourself sometimes, and then I'm gonna get moving. Hopefully, okay, he didn't come on me. It's not what I meant. Nice, we will just cook away here for a little bit. That's fine. I don't think he's going to live this whole time, so I'm just going to go this way. There we go. I don't want to drag him through the muck, because then nobody can follow. And I knew he wasn't going to get close enough to me. I'm actually going to do this. And this. Oh, I tried to get to that, and I almost killed myself because of it, so not great. Okay, cool. He's out of that. Oh, he get death bolted? Damn. I forgot to put him back on focus. It's on me, but it's also on everybody. I'm gonna kick that. Oh, this guy's res again. Okay, there we go. Doesn't have the fucking soul link him. Throwing out my leaping flame. Okay. I'm gonna keep cooking them this way. Try to keep them in a straight line. There we go. Walk them right through that spot where there's nothing. That's perfect. Let's hit that. Let's hit that. One of these for good luck. I'm gonna cleanse myself there. I'm also gonna get this guy on focus. Okay. Oh, oh. That was
Only
literally
the
on me.
strongest survive.
I don't get why my defensive didn't go off. I thought he hit it. I think I got slowed going over the blight as I went to go try to get in position to kick the death bolt. So my glide just stopped. I also thought I hovered. Maybe I didn't have a hover charge. That's also possible. Sometimes I think I have something and I don't. I kind of want to try Devourer. Are we still going for it? Oh, I thought I pulled. He didn't even get knocked at all in the least from my knock.
I
Dude.
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I hit my defensive. That was 1 second of the channel, or 1 second of the curse, and a bolt right afterwards. I think I just focused the fucking bolt kickers. And the thing was, I saw the cast going on me, because I have like the little precast icon, and hit my defensive right when I got hit with it, and it literally just made it so that nothing, like, I just got killed before it even did anything. But there's no way we time this with 8 minutes to go through this whole little gauntlet thing. Oh, it's not intentional. There we go. I'm just playing an Azure Strike build right now, but typically you're playing pupils, and in most scenarios you're just only sending Living Flame. There is cases to be made for Azure Strike and pure single target, but I am playing a build that I had just kind of found that sims a little higher for me, and so I've just been testing it out. But I can't decide if I like it more or not. Oh, I'm stuck on a ledge. Yeah, I'll show you a break. I'll show you the log afterwards. The damage meter in the game is I would say useless, but I'll show you the log. There we go. We got out of that. We really got to be sending everything here. We're gonna have 4 minutes for final boss, and we lusted something. I don't know if we do it without the lust, to be honest. Yeah, no problem. I completely understand that. Okay. The good part about the Azure Strike build is when I have to come back like that and I don't have like a hover or something, like I don't need it. And that is kind of nice. Takes a little getting used to, but still good nonetheless. I'm hoping I can have Eons for the, what's it called? In a little intermission phase, which I think I will. So I'm going to build some resources for that because we need to kill that ad quick. We need him to be on focus. Take that bolt. There we go. Not bad. Should be dead soon. Shouldn't have to. There we go. Like I shouldn't have to focus that guy down. I'm gonna go for the deep one. Just because it is what it is, even though I'm going to lose some time. I'm going to send a living flame because I got leaping flames. And I might just going to fall off just because I had to do that run out, but it is what it is. There we go. Re up on him, hit that, into that. I'm actually going to save this bombardment window for this. There we go. Little prez there. Army of the Dead's coming out. I don't really have a defensive. I'm actually going to use that because I have a 10% DR. When I'm in hover. I don't have it. Okay, they're good. Somebody's got it. I can defensive now. Got that kick. Oh no, somebody else got that kick. I got the next one if it pops up. Going deep. I don't really have anything for this, so... Oh, I have a pot. That'll work. If I get low, I'll pot. One more tick. There we go. I need to Eon, so these things need to pop quick. There we go. We have 40 seconds for 10%. If we do this, that would be insane. And we might do it. We did it. Hell yeah. Not even close. GG. That was good. I'm 6 deaths and we still got it. That's big. Outside of tip, is it always just rank fire breath? So okay, so I'm playing a build that when I was simming it, I specifically made it only rank 1, and it simmed higher than forcing a rank 3. But I think it's because I'm not playing Living Flame, because rank 3 will hit more targets, and if I have a stronger Living Flame, that makes sense. And I think because I'm playing Azure Strikes, it's telling me that rank 1's better. So it's not in general, it's a little better to rank 3, I think, but it's also kind of negligible on the other side of things too. Yeah, normal, yeah. And so there's some caveats too. So if you have Ebon Might and you start casting Fire Breath, but Ebon Might's gonna expire before your Fire Breath gets to rank 3, just send it whatever rank you can get to. Because it's more important to extend your Ebon Might and extend your duplicate than to rank 3. And if you lose those because of that, then it's a bad thing. All right, let's look at I gotta actually bring up the log and log that. Yeah, I'm gonna get the log going right now, and then we'll show the comparison between damage meter and log because it's crazy. That was my first key of the day. Time the first key of the day. Definitely a little rusty. Definitely a little low reaction time on those on some of those defensives, but so Pit has me at 91k, Eruption, and then my duplicates Eruption, Breath of Eons, Fire Breath, Azure Strike. Azure Strike doing 5% of my personal damage is kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, see, my Living Flame is just used in this build to generate Essence Burst because it has a 20% chance per hit. So when you have Leaping Flames and it hits twice, it's like a pretty good chance to hit. What was your overall on the meter? So on the meter, my overall was 90k. But we don't look at meters. We look at logs. And I think I actually did bad that one. So first key, a little rusty. Did 169k. Usually I'm at least up with this monk. But here. So this is what you should actually look at. But like my prescience uptime should easily be like close to 100%. It wasn't, probably because I died a couple times. Duplicate was okay. Could be a little higher. Eons, I don't care about Eons. I'm just sending it when it's on cooldown, when it's off cooldown. And then Ebon Might, same thing. I don't really care about it. I'm just using it when I should be using it. Yeah, if you ever log something and you look at like this, it'll show me doing 169k, but if you click augmented damage, this is going to show what logs would show. So my logs were showing 85k, or my damage meter in the game was showing 85k or 90k. And then the actual damage is about 170k. Now, what I want to see is, I lost a lot of damage on that Ick and Crick fight. So my Azure Strike damage was 2.3%, and then a little Living Flame. So I'm going to put those together. Say 2.5. And then if I go to... Don't look at these. I died. Don't look at these. They don't count. I died. I think it was maybe blocked by the camera. But if I go to Pit, go to my 19, which I'm pretty sure I was playing Living Flame. Yeah, see, this one I kind of cranked. Living Flame was 1.6. So I'm getting like 1% more damage out of my filler. But like I said, I don't know if... I'm still not sure on the Essence Burst if it's better or not. Gotcha, I'm still only like 250 eye level. Dude, that Okay, that's a big thing too. If you don't have your tier set and you don't have like a decent amount of haste, Scale Commander feels so like slow and like a drag all the time because it's just not very resource heavy. So like the tier set giving your eruptions and all your stuff like a bigger ebb and might extension. So instead of like 1 second, it's like 1.2 or something, whatever the difference is, 0.1 seconds. That and having some haste makes Scale Commander feel like a completely different build. When you have like 8% haste and you don't have the tier set, there is just windows where I just got the 4 set for that key in the uptime. Yeah, 100%. And then if you're like kind of low on haste too, like if you don't have like around 20, there's no hard break point. You should always sim yourself. But like when you're at like 10, 11, 12, like it feels like you're dragging. And then, yep, 12%. It feels like you're dragging. And then once you kind of get better, your generators, like your filler spells, go out a little bit quicker. You get more essence burst. You know, you get everything kind of starts stacking, and it feels so much better. Like I remember doing Mythic Zeros with 8% haste, and was like, this is awful. This is actually awful. And I had played beta, so I knew what it was like to have like the good gear. So I was like, I know it's there. It just feels really fucking bad right now. All right. Well, fucking if I can, hey, man. I mean, I didn't. Like I said, I don't think I necessarily pulled my weight there. But it is what it is. You have bad keys. You have good keys. Let me see what. Let's look at some boss fights real quick. Forge Master. Okay, Forge Master. I did pretty good. Ick. I died. So yeah, I knew that was gonna be kind of low. Scourge Lord, not bad. So for example, when you do your opener, Prez, Evan Might, Breath, and you go into Eruption spam, do you cast Eruption on different people from Bombardment? Yes, that is the biggest factor of it. So we'll go hit a dummy real quick. So bombardments, when you do your 2 empowered, you get 2 mass eruptions, and then the next 2 eruptions you cast, you get mass eruption for each empower. And then when you cast an eruption, it marks it with bombardment. And then you have Wing Leader. Wing Leader is that when it procs and it hits that target, it takes a second off. If it hits that target and a second target, because it does splash damage, it takes 2 seconds. If it hits that and 2 other targets, it takes 3 seconds off. So if you have 3 mobs and you mark that center one, whenever it procs, 3 seconds comes off your Eon's cooldown. Now, if you have 2 targets that are marked and it's hitting 3 targets each, it's taking 6 seconds off your cooldown. So you always want to make sure you're spreading them. Yeah, 100%. So, okay, so we're going to come out here. We're going to, as he's kind of gathering, I'll throw some Azure Strikes out, basically trying to get like a free Essence Burst like that. And then we'll Prescience. I'll Ebb and Might, Eons. I'm going to tip, Fire Breath, Upheaval to make sure I hit both, like all the targets. And then Eruption there, and Eruption there. So now I have 2 targets that are marked, and watch this start ticking away. Watch my Eons. You'll see it just start knocking off 3 seconds, 3 seconds, 3 seconds. So now I'm just spamming this. I'm not even out of eruptions yet. Once I'm out, I'm going to send Living Flame because I have the Leaping Flame buff. Got a thing. And look, we're at 45 seconds off of that first window. So we burned 1 minute and 15 off Ebb and Might with like 6 cast. So that's why you want to spread bombardments. If you do that and the mobs live long enough to get like the full value, you can theoretically have like Eons every single pull. You know, in earlier keys. Oh no, I'll do it again. I just switch back and forth between display capture when I'm showing the logs. But I might have to change that. So for eruption spam, do you only care about the 2 different ones? So when you mark those 2 targets with bombardment, it doesn't matter if you're hitting them or any other target. Anytime you're spending essence with eruption, it will extend that by 1 second. So you don't need to hit that target. We just want to make sure that they're on 2 different ones. So we'll do the same thing again. We'll send 3 things as he's gathering. I'm going to hover, Prescience, Ebb and Might. We're not going to have tip, but that's fine. Eons, Fire Breath, Upheaval, and then I hit 1 target, and then a second target, and then my Eons cooldown's at 1 minute 37. We're just going to send this. I'm just spamming eruptions. There we go. We'll set into prescience. Boom. Okay, so we're at 55 seconds. And now my bombardments fell off. So what I'm going to do here is just generate some resources back. And then now my empowereds are back up. So we're going to empower, and again, one target, second target. And then I'm at 30 seconds. This will theoretically clear off the cooldown. So look, it's just getting wiped away. And there you go. In 2 sets of empowereds, I got my eons back. I don't have a reminder. What I do have is a thing called Herrick's Advanced Raid Frames, which is HARF for short. And what it does, or what it should do, I think it was something a little bugged with it today. I didn't notice it when I was playing. I was looking at the actual icon here. But you can set this health bar color. And then what it will do is when you prescient somebody, their health bar will become a different color. So it'll just be like a block of yellow. And what that does for me personally is out of the corner of my eye, I can see the yellow just drop off in the color change. And then I know that somebody lost their prescience. And that's kind of how I use it. But if you're in keys, at the same time, you can literally just hit prescience on cooldown, not give a fuck who it goes on, tank, healer, doesn't matter. And it's going to be such a small difference that I don't think anyone would ever be able to tell looking at how much damage you got from prescience. It's like 1%, maybe less. Prescience on Scale Commander is really, really a good use for Essence Burst, because that has a 35% chance to give you an Essence Burst. So sometimes if both your DPS have it already, but you're out of resources, I just send it because I'm hoping to get that proc, and I don't care who it goes on. So you'll see it just go on tank, just go on healer. I don't really care who it goes on. I'm getting more value out of a free eruption than I am getting from prescience on a DPS. You can also overlap, and you can reapply it to your DPS. That's fine too. But that is a manual click. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care. It's not a big enough difference. If you look through all of my logs, you wouldn't be able to tell which dungeons I'm auto-targeting and which dungeons I'm manual targeting. Once you're comfortable with Aug, it is ideally better to put it on your DPS. So once you're comfortable and it's not brain power, go for it. But I don't know. I do back and forth. If I see my DPS doesn't have it, I will make sure they get it. But sometimes I don't care. Yeah. Yep. You can do that. If you go prescience, it'll last 19 seconds with an 11-second recharge. And so it'll take 22 seconds to get back all the way. So it will fall off the first target, and then you can hit that target, and then it'll fall off the second target, and you can hit that target. And you can literally do that all dungeon, and it's fine. But like I said, a big value of prescience as Scale Commander is getting an Essence Burst proc. So sometimes I'm not holding on to it. I'm just sending it to try to get that. Well, the recharge is hit with haste. So if I switch to a haste flask, maybe not enough haste to do that. But yeah, if you have a little bit more haste, then it'll change. Maybe we take this neck off. 255 haste. Still not enough to change that. I don't know. It does change though, because the way my weak aura works, I have a weak aura for my stuff. It's not default CDM, which is why when I cast stuff, it goes away. So I can make it see it pop and stuff. But prescience can't be tracked. So what it does is I press one button and I press the second button and it counts 11 seconds and then redisplays it. So in theory, it should ding when this comes back. So it's counting. It's not really tracking, but it does get desynced sometimes. So it's not perfect. It's kind of why I haven't really shared the weak aura out yet, because it's not ideal. And if you time skip as Chrono, it really messes it up. I'm pretty sure the actual number does change, but maybe not. I remember, because the only reason I say that is because, like I said, this weak aura that I'm running, you have to, this is one that I had made. You have to go to conditions or trigger, and local recharge equals 12. That's how long it's going to count before it dings. And I think I had to change it when I was playing Chrono. But it could not. I could have just been imagining things, to be honest. I don't know. Stuff like that goes in and goes out the other ear sometimes. All right. If we get one more, we're in the 3800 category, 3800 window. Also, King Nuns, appreciate the follow. Also, let me see if this will work. I have a bunch of guides on my YouTube. The most recent one is like a hour and a half front to back guide of Aug. So if you want to check that out, I also have Scale Commander, like Mythic Plus guides and Chrono guides and stuff like that. The long guide is broken into sections, so you can jump from spot to spot if you want, but that is like a very base one. And then the Mythic Plus goes a little bit more in depth, and the same with the Chrono raid guide. Dude, do I want to do a Sky Reach? I feel, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll figure it out. Oh, there we go. I like Mesara Caverns. I guess I can take Pit off the list. At least that's a bad pit though for me. Need a redemption key. I guess I could do Sky Reach. I don't think there's any weird tech they're gonna make me have to do. Why was everybody doing? Why are there only Sky Reaches now? They're not really good in dungeons, unfortunately. Just because they don't give a ton of value out of them. Hold on, I'll explain why in a second. My wife just texted me. Okay. Okay, so if you run just moats, the two good buffs are Inferno's Blessing and Shifting Sands, which gives versatility. But how it worked before was Shifting Sands was like the really good one, and whoever picked it up, it automatically went to a DPS that didn't have it. So it didn't matter if your healer got it, if your tank got it, if you got it, it would go to the right target. And they changed it so that whoever picks it up, picks it up. So if the healer is just standing there and an orb floats into him, he gets a verse buff. He doesn't need a verse buff. Same with the tank. They don't really need a verse buff. So it's like the value that we used to get, like the big talent that we used to get, it has a risk factor involved now. It has an RNG factor involved. And then if you play like the full one, all the way with like the Clairvoyant, which makes prescience, motes give prescience, you can have 100% uptime on the targets that need Prez without it. So it doesn't really add very much to it. And then Overlord is really good if you're chain pulling mobs in a high key. Other than that, it's not very good. 287, and I'm crest locked right now. I can't upgrade anything because I don't have any crest for it. Thanks for all the guides, by the way. I've been doing quite a bit of Mythpluck Dog. My rating's around 3450. I guess my biggest issue currently is getting a second dupe. The second dupe is a little overrated. It's fun, it's cool. You have 2 duplicates, but if you like are doing a fight, doing a pack, and the pack's at 20%, and you send that Eons to get a second dupe, and then they all die, and then you and 2 of your dupes are just running for 15 seconds, and then one falls off anyways, you don't get it. It doesn't get anything out of it. The only time that the double dupe is like really beneficial is when that pack's at 10% and your tank starts going to the next one, and and then that pack dies and you are fighting right away. That's when you get value out of it. But if you're just losing your first dupe and 10 seconds of your second one to travel time, then it's worse than not getting a second dupe but having Eons for the next pull. So it's very specific around how the tank is pulling, whether double dupe gets benefit or not. But it's fun. I have a little button.
Wait, what? I'm just goofing. New boot goofing.
Oh. It's fun, but did you try Dev Evoker? I have never played Dev Evoker. Nope. I played Dev Evoker once on double question mark Nautilus, or whatever his name is. It's the only time I played Dev Evoker. I've also never played Prez. If I go to Prez, I think I have a default build that I tried doing Nautilus on. Literally just that. WoW had NCW. I don't know anything about it. Dev. See, all my buttons aren't even set up right. Dev, I think, is fun. I played it in War Within for a couple dungeons, and then I played it in Nautilus, but I haven't really. I've never played at a high level for it. I've always been an Aug enjoyer. Yeah, for sure. It just feels like I'm not getting quite my parses as high as I'd like. Obviously, there's more to M plus than just a damage performance, but still. It depends what key you're into. What key levels are you doing? Yeah, for that, I would focus on just trying to have a dupe up forever, not dupe, in the Eons for every pull. I wouldn't worry too much about the double. Unless, like I said, unless you're playing with a tank who's really quick on the chain pulls and you're in combat for 5 or 6, 7 minutes at a time, that's when double dupe gets its value. For example, there's a clip of, maybe not clip, but I was watching Kess play it. He's Lizzie McGuire, if you don't know. He's one of the top Augs. He was doing his run with his push group that does world first keys, and the tank stopped for 2 seconds. He stopped for 2 seconds before he pulled, and he went, "Oh, sorry, Kess, I paused there." That's all it took for him to be like, "Oh, I fucked up your chain pull." 2 seconds, 3 seconds. So if you're not on it, going, then don't stress the double dupe. Just make sure you have an Eons for each pull. That's how important the chain pulling is to have double dupe up for. I've seen you using Azure Strike a lot. I'm curious, is it better using Azure Strike over Blinding Light when eruption? I think you might be Living Flame, but I'm trying a build out. So this is the standard build. So you would just be using your Living Flames. That's fine. That's the standard go-to. I am doing some test runs with an Azure Strike build and only using Living Flames after a Fire Breath. I want to get back into a mag. See if we can do a mag. Maybe a sky reach. And literally the only reason why I am running this build or trying this build out is because I was just playing around with the sims, and this simmed a little higher. And I was like, that's weird. Like, that's weird that it did that. Usually it's pretty, like, it's only a little bit higher. But I was like, that's weird that this was better. And then, so this is on just like a minute and a half, 7 targets. But it's kind of across everyone. Let me make sure that I have the, what's the APL? Okay. So we have these. Oh, you know what? I don't need to highlight that. So if we do 5 bosses, minute and a half, just kind of like how long a pull lasts. 7 bosses, minute and a half. And then I'm going to do 10 bosses, 40 seconds. This is kind of like a bunch of small mobs that just kind of die quick. And then 1 boss for 5 minutes, which is a generic patchwork fight. So 1 target, or 5 targets, minute and a half. It's ahead by 3K. 7 targets, minute and a half. It's ahead by like 1,200. 40 seconds, 10 targets. It's ahead by like 5,500. And then patchwork, it's ahead by 2K. So I found this and was just kind of like, oh shit, is Azure Strikes good? I think it's only because of this talent, Protracted Talons, which allows you to, your Azure Strike hits 3 targets instead of 2. And I think that's the only reason. In like a strict 2 target fight, if we were to go down here and do 2 targets for 5 minutes, I think Pupil smokes it, to be honest. I think Living Flame build smokes it. Yeah, see, that's my thinking exactly. Because I started playing around with like the APL and stuff, and yeah, so Living Flame, 5K. So in like a 2 target like dragons, the raid boss dragons, Living Flame's gonna cook Azure Strike, because Azure Strike just benefits from having the 3rd target hit if you play Protracted Talents. So I know that some of the guys in the Aug Discord, like the guys who like handle the Sims and stuff, were like, Pupil generates more Essence Burst. You know, Living Flame generates more Essence Burst. But I think when you bring in the 3rd Azure Strike, because then it hits 3 times, the math changes and it becomes a higher chance. Like 15% of 3 hits, like you have 3 hits that have a 15% chance, is higher than 2 chances at 20%. Makes sense. So I don't use, nobody uses Azure Strike, to be honest. It's recommended in like the Wowhead build because it's easier to play, not because it's better. It's just an easier, you can move, you don't need to plant, you can just run around and stuff. It's a vibe too. You're like a Beast Mastery hunter. But it's always been better in single target with no talents. It's always been better in single target. But that's weird to be like, okay, you're gonna play entirely around Living Flame, except in scenarios where it's only 1 target. Just becomes too back and forth to like recommend to people, so they don't do it. I might have to Venmo my wife real quick before we get into a dungeon. She's getting a pedicure done. She doesn't know if it's cash only. And she's like, be ready to Venmo me. I'm like, be ready to Venmo you. I'm trying to do a +20, babe. Can't be ready to Venmo and a +20. But yeah, so that's why I'm playing that, and it's literally just to kind of test it out. It seems like it does do more damage, comparing the Living Flame and Azure Strike. Like I do like 1% more damage, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not 100% sure on the Essence Burst thing. I don't know if there's anything else working into it. Oh. So yeah, 3 targets hit at 15% is 38% chance to hit per cast, and then 2 targets hit at 20% is like a 36% chance. I want to go into this, but I don't know. Okay, we're still looking for something. We're still looking for a healer. Yeah, I always feel like I'm not doing enough on Aug when Prez, Ebons, and Eons feel down. It's just like Eruption and Living Flame. But I'm trying to sneak in some Azure Strikes there. If you're not playing this talent, it is going to be worse to sneak in Azure Strikes. And if you're not playing this talent, it's going to be worse to sneak in that. If you're playing the Pupil and like a full Living Flame build, do not hit Azure Strike. It's substantially worse. All these things that are buffing your Living Flame do nothing for Azure Strike. So I'm playing everything that's buffing Azure Strike. That's why I'm using it. I'm gonna switch to Twitch so I can listen and watch while I play. Thank you for the response. Yeah, no problem, dude. My main's a ret, so I'm learning Aug. Recently, never played one before. They're fun. They have a high skill ceiling in keys. It feels like it's a lot to take on sometimes. Like when do you send this? Do you send this now? Is it our mobs dying? Blah blah blah, and so on and so forth. But once you get the hang of it, it is very repetitive. Do you think it's better to craft a weapon with Mythic Crest, upgrade with Descended Void Charge, or try luck getting Mythic weapons with bonus rolls in my plus and use Void? Sim it. You know why? Because I spent my bonus rolls in Magister's Terrace, and then was like, well, what if I just craft a weapon? And so I simmed out weapons as soon as I can find where. Maybe it's right here. Nope, this was when I was simming potions. Too many sims. Too many. Dude, why am I simming so much food sims? Oh, okay, so this wasn't supposed to be a custom APL. But it was simming worse. Having a mythic weapon and the mythic offhand. And then it was also like the crafted weapon. And I was like, that's super strange. And then I simmed it in Chrono. In Chrono, it was 1400 better. Chrono single target, it was better. But my weapon was better in keys. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But right here, same exact thing. 7 targets, minute and a half. It's 1,000 worse. I don't know why. I'll probably end up crafting it anyways. Because we'll eventually just have a bunch. Oh shit. Where are we going? Mag, okay. I think that dude just joined. I feel like it's also the tank to put you in a good position for Eons. If you're playing Scale Commander, you can cancel it and you can direct it, so it's not as bad as like Chrono. But Chrono, you don't play in keys. I also I just go up and down like right away. 60. Okay. All right. I need to first take off display capture. Gotta Venmo my wife. Okay. What do I want? What do I need here? I need food. Yeah, Cloak and Wrist, both with Arcano Weave, has kind of been the go-to right now. Oh, I need to repair real quick. I think I'm gonna re-roll this key if we time it.
10, 9, 8,
See if I can get it. 19
7,
Aug.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thought I was in the wrong build for a second. I would have just had to play whatever I was in.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And if you want to get the lucky keychain, you get +1 sparkle, and then you always do the spin move as a Blood Elf. There we go. Okay, I gotta get my prezes out. Oh, you fucker. You're gonna make me do this? Do this little dance here. Thank you for the cocoon. I love monk healers, dude. Cocoon is so insanely broken. It's so strong. Oh, I didn't get hit. I didn't get that off. Cocoon's like 1,000,000 health. It's crazy. There's things that like should kill me 100% of the time, and my monk healer will just put a cocoon on me and it does nothing. Like literally my health doesn't move. The focus over there. Couple of these as we go in, couple of prezes as we go in. Is he going around? Nope, he's not. Okay, we're gonna lust it. I'm gonna send that, and then Eons. Get that stun. And there we go. We're rolling. Normally you want to send your empowereds after your Eons, but I didn't want to hold my empowereds for that long. So it's like if everything's up, you send it afterwards, but there's another knock. Come on, there's that. Another knock there. Beautiful. I think me and this guy have the same focus marker. Oh, I'm not on current. There we go. Whoa, that guy's getting cracked. Oh my, what the fuck?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Whoa. He just got. I don't even know what happened. What happened? He literally just died to like 3 mobs. Oh, rip. Yeah, so he got stunned while he had like a couple mobs on him, and he just got smoked. That's unfortunate. That happens. Dude, that's like, I've noticed in the higher keys, more shit like that is the reason you die. It's the reason you lose. Like, there's like wipes and stuff like that happen. But like 9 times out of 10, somebody just makes a stupid mistake, and then it just wipes the whole group because the key's so high that it just nukes you immediately. And you're just like, man, like, nobody got mad at the tank either. Like the healer said LOS, and the other guy said GG, and then we were just like, what happened? Everybody just said question marks, and we were just like, oh, he just died. Okay, don't worry. It is what it is. The infamous, it is what it is. Yeah, there is a substantial amount of Augs that are hiding behind the flavor of the month roll and the fact that you can't see their actual damage on damage meters. So you can be lazy and just, and you know, nobody knows until the dungeon's over and you've got the IO. So there is some bad Augs in there. And I think it's where a lot of people are like, Aug IO is not real. And it's because there is times where like you get some bad players. But that's not different from the Demon Hunter who's doing bad. You just know the Demon Hunter's doing bad in the key. You don't know the Aug's doing bad until after. But you're not going to kick the Demon Hunter for doing bad mid key. You're just gonna try to do it. So like it doesn't matter anyway. It's just people just don't like Aug. That's really what it comes down to, I think. Oh, maybe I just go turn around here. Like I had someone come in and be like fake IO, and then I did the most damage in a key, and I was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean fake IO? I just beat the 2 other people in here. Is their IO fake?" Like, and then you have times like in that pit where I definitely didn't play very well. I died on Ick for a stupid reason, getting over the blight. It is what it is. Nobody's gonna play perfect all the time. In the wise words of Hannah Montana, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Well, I guess we can try a Nexus. This place is kind of cool. I don't think the environment or like art department gets enough credit because everybody just flies over all of this. But like this area is sick. Like this is cool. But literally you just go like this. And you just fly right over everything and you don't look, nobody's looking down. Nobody's seeing all the hungering void spots and the spirals and stuff and the patrols. You just fly right over it. That's why they used to like barricade flying behind achievements and leveling and stuff, because they wanted you to experience the environment. And then everybody said, we don't want to. We just want to fly. We just want to fly over everything. You ever take a 20-minute flight path in Classic, go first person and hide your UI? It's a fucking experience. Like, it's crazy. Taking a 20-minute flight path like this and just looking at the environment as you go around it is kind of nutty. Fizz comp, I don't think I don't. Aug doesn't really fit into the Fizz comp, but also does fit in the Fizz comp. Dropping bars, come on. Oh, I really wish we timed the wind runner. So my wind runner time, I told you, stupid mistakes are most of the makeups. We were on Derelict Duo, and my warlock was behind me, and he got kind of blocked off by the ooze, and the hook mechanic came out, and it was him. So I turned and I rescued him across the ooze to the boss to get behind. And when I did it, it showed the mark on me because I was in front of him. And if you ever walk in front of the main target, you get the mark above your head, like you're going to be hit by the chain. So I flew like that. When we landed, he thought I was the target, and so we both went like that, and the hook went right in between, missed both of us, and we died. And it was just like you know what, man, it is what it is. Sometimes just shit happens. If you're pushing like 20 keys and like the really high stuff, like you can't get upset. Even if you're pushing like 16s, you can't get upset with a key failing. You're gonna fail 60% of your keys, 70% of your keys. You know, nobody has like a very high success rate. Everybody just will fail them, and then you just go again, and there's no point in getting really upset about it. You could be like, oh man, we were close and something went wrong, but there's no point in being like attacking one of the players, because you could just as easily be the person making the mistake the next time, and you're gonna do. There is gonna be a next time. Just roll with it. People get too upset. Yeah, lock in and start over. Just get into another one. Especially if you're pugging, dude. If you're pugging, it's kind of a numbers game. How many keys can you do? How many keys can you do? Some of them will time. Most of them won't. If you're in like a group that you're playing with, one, you shouldn't get upset when you fail a key anyways, because you're just playing with your boys and you're trying to push keys that you know are hard. That's why you're in a group for it, you know? So there's just no reason to get upset. Yeah, true. You also see the same people and some stuff in keys. And you don't want to be that guy that's... I've seen that guy who just immediately starts lighting up the healer, and everybody's just like, fuck this dude. Like, nobody wants to be with that guy. Jamming my DK, Demon Hunter. I like that. Yeah, nobody wants to group with that dude. Luckily there's not as much... Dude, did you decline me right away? Oh, no, okay. Luckily there's not a lot of kick rotations you need. But you'll notice in some keys, I don't know if it happened in this one, that people have this thing. So as soon as we hit the ready check, he said my focus marker is diamond, my kick marker is triangle. My kick marker is also triangle. So when I focus a target, oh, you know what? Hold. I took it off because it wasn't working right. Please hold. Your call is important to us. /TM4, for example. And then I focus, and it marks that with triangle. So when you're going into the pack and everybody hits their focus, you see those icons. So you know that that's their kick. And it basically comes down to if someone has an icon above its head, you know it's going to get kicked. The thing is, if somebody has, you know, a different icon and they focus your target, it will replace yours. So sometimes you'll see targets changing, but usually that just means that there's not enough targets for everybody to have a kick. So you kind of just go in there and kick what you can. And once the kicks are up, most of the time everybody's sending stuns and CCs and knock-ups and stuff like that. That's where it really comes down to. And they made a change this tier where mobs don't get stun immune, or it's called diminishing returns. If you stun a mob like 4 times in the War Within, it would become immune to stuns. So then you could not stop it anymore. So sometimes you'd run out there and everybody would send their stun, and now all the mobs are immune and can't be stunned. And they changed it so that the lowest stun duration you can have is like 0.2 seconds or something, so that if it's casting and you send a stun after it's been stunned, you know, 10 times, it still will stop the cast. So it's kind of just like send your kicks when they're available, and then otherwise you're kind of relying on people to stun, knock up, you know, all that stuff. But there's not a lot of packs that are like extremely dangerous with like, you're like, okay, you kick and then you kick and then you kick, and then, you know, it's not like not as rotational as it was in War Within, where like you would do that spider dungeon and you just have those guys blasting the web bolts or the AoE and stuff like that. You don't have that much anymore. I'm learning to play Aug. Been doing some keys because I reached 90 yesterday. Man, it's too difficult for me. It's like a lot of buttons, utility, and things. Watch my guide. Watch my beginner guide. It kind of goes through like rotations, and it's kind of long, but you can jump around. It goes through and explains what every talent does, why you use it, the iterations of it, and then it goes through a rotation too. So it might clarify some things. What CDM are you using? I'm using a weak aura right now. That I made. That's why like stuff disappears as you're using it, and then when it comes back, it will reappear. But I have one that's set up exactly the same way using the Blizzard cooldown manager. So if you want to like just have that like layout, it will be like, it's the same exact layout minus the disappearing icons. Same exact thing minus the disappearing icons. And that will be here. Oh, I can't do it that way. I'm going to send you the link in TikTok. It's just like an import thing that you can use in the in-game manager. If you go there and just do CDM import, you'll be able to import it and it will be laid out the same way. This bottom part is still the default manager. Aug taking worm for this. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I did, but it's different. It is definitely different in practice. They're asking me about taking Wernstone. I have a teammate who hates Around Dog because I take his damage because of how logs works. He loves the big in-game meters, but hates what. Yeah, that's just him being sad that he gets to see big numbers, but they're not real. But that's kind of why I almost don't like, or I almost don't want their damage. You can rescue DK across. Okay, so I don't think I need that. But that's kind of why I don't want the damage meters to show buff damage, because part of the fun when you're playing with a group of people is them seeing those big numbers. The downside is that you have to now do more work to see your numbers. I gotta clear this focus. I need to know if he wants me to take it or not. Yeah, I just need to rescue me. Okay. After second boss, we should definitely be doing the whole hallway into mini. Yep, that's fine. I've seen groups die there for no reason. I mean, I'm wants me to rescue him across the platform. I'm fine with that. I don't know what they're talking about doing a big pull, and I don't know if the tank would. I don't know if the tank wants to. Hey, we're in same monk healer. There's G37 in it. Did he post? Oh, okay. Okay, he's talking about just doing this pull, and he's saying we should go further, all the way to mini boss, which is fine. G9. So when he says G9, he's referring to
10,
groups.
9, 8.
This is G38. It's
7,
group 38.
6, 5.
So it's just
4,
if anyone's curious.
3, 2, 1.
Either way, I'm sending full for.
5,
that's fine.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Hit that focus. There's that. Oh, I didn't hit the focus on it. There we go. There's that. I'm gonna knock this guy in. And then we're gonna go here and here. Knock up. See the yellow bar on the side? That shows that they have prescience on them. So when they both fall off, I know. Yeah, he gets super. Attenda Warlock got super excited about his numbers. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes people will be like, "Oh, dude, I'm ripping," and I'm like, "Yeah, like I don't want to be like." And then other times they'll be like, "It's augflation, buddy. A little augflation never hurt no one." Look at that cocoon. I think there's a plus side that people know that Augs are kind of squishy. And so this dude's just hitting me with those mean cocoons. I love it. I'm going to do that. I'm going to hit this, that, and that. We're going to lust. Knock those. Oh, I don't want to do that, but that works. Oh. I thought I was going to be... I thought I was just going to hit those packs. The two guys that were out. I hit the whole group. I'm going to get in here because I'm going to... In case I need to knock. I'm going to knock that. And then I'm going to knock again with the big one. There's that. Somebody got that kick, so we're chilling. Prez. Send my leaping flame. Living flame. And then we're chilling. Cool. Easy enough. Okay, he got that already. Get that prez. Send some of these while we're just chilling here. There's the person. I'm gonna do this. And then come out with that. Oh, I think I missed my fucking fire on him. It's okay, it's not as bad as it was before. Send my leaping flame. I'm gonna hover this or zephyr this. Refresh on him. I feel like this guy is living forever. What is happening? Wait, that's not right. That's not good. I shouldn't be doing equal damage to the unholy. I'm gonna drop a little heal here. Alright, we're just gonna wrap up. Have resources for the next pull. I wonder if he was holding a little early on that. My welcome speech? Hell yeah. I think I have a emote that says Augflation. He's pulling this guy. There's that kick. There we go. Get nice and big to hit everybody. That's the only reason that's you should also whenever you're playing whenever you're upheavaling, you want to make sure you're hitting all your targets. As much as nice as it is to just send that single target one every time, you do want to make sure you're hitting. That's why like sometimes you'll see me go to rank 2. It's just because I think that I'm not going to hit them all with one. What is you're using to lock that interrupt on targets like that? So I'm focusing. So I have a focus macro over here. It's my F key. So if I hit that, you see that he gets focused. And then there's an add-on called X-Wind that will ding whenever the target's casting. And it'll show up on the center of your screen if you have an interrupt available. So like if you can kick it, it'll show it there. And it's kind of just like like I said, I call it Pavlov's dog because you're basically, oh, this thing is kind of alive. I'm just going to send this. Because you're like, I ding, I see the thing on the bar. I don't even necessarily know sometimes what I'm kicking if I like insta-kick it. Oh. Hot in that. That was a tough one. Now the thing is, I don't have Zephyr for this. So I'm going to defensive because that shit hurts. And now we're not in an ideal spot for cooldowns and defensives. Okay, I still got a little defensive for... Oh my god. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Monk. I think Monk might be the best for a healer for Aug. Like, that cocoon is so good. Okay, we're kind of in a weird spot. I'm gonna drop this and hope that I time it right. Got it. Perfect. Ooh, okay. Magister. I'm gonna rescue this pet. Oh, and we're dead. That's why you don't pull these together. Because these Spellwoven guys do a random, like, hit on people. And if you get hit by too much at the same time, you just die. So that was why that happened. Say, we can't do that. That pull's illegal.
You.
That pull's illegal. What happens there is those guys, the spell whatever, teleport behind and hit you. And if you get hit with anything at the same time, you just die. So when you pull that with the boss who's doing a knockback with the mob that's doing the ignite AoE, like that's just an automatic wipe. That pull's illegal. Don't do it. I linked that in my route. I think we were a little confused. I didn't see it, but let's see. First pull is here, here, here. We go outside. We do pull 4 or 5. No, he didn't link that in his route. He did not link it in his route. Yeah, like what I've seen is you pull these guys with this first pack and then you kill it. And then you pull these guys with the boss. So you have the damage amp for the boss. But yeah, he didn't. These guys just absolutely smack you. Blink. 2 players. Yeah, so within 60 yards. So you're not outrange it or anything. That happens. That happens. I feel bad for the monk healer. Because the monk healer has now been in 2 keys. That literally just got nuked like that. 2 keys that got nuked by the tank doing something wrong. What's up, Camu? Oh, we got 1 key timed. That's better than on normal Saturdays. Saturdays are usually coming off the back of me not doing keys for a week because I raid Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then I work full time, so like I want to hang out with my wife at some point, so I do that, and so I don't really do keys outside the streams, and sometimes usually Saturdays are rough. Just got 35 with the Drac. Hell yeah, 3,500 baby. There's no way that this Mistweaver is the same one, right? There's no way that this Mistweaver is also in this key. Okay, it's not him. All right. I thought we were going to be in the same key again. You know? If we do enough Magisters, we'll time it. Right? There's no way I can do like 50 and not time one, right? Sleep's on. My tank's on. But my healer's not. And neither is my warlock. I'm coming. I was right outside. It's just, for some reason, just decided to sit there. Okay, heal there. Heal there. Are we skipping? I've never done the rescue over it, so, but it's just one. It's nothing crazy. I'll take this instead. Oh no, I can't. I have to take that. Yeah, I have to drop Improve Defy Fate. We should be able to rescue. I don't want to lose my improved cheat death. I actually like it. I'm not going to make you guys sit and wait till previous pack's dead. This guy's after my own heart. Do I need a repair? Somebody's got to have a hammer. Hope they don't. I mean, they can't start it when I'm not in there, but I got to repair. Okay, I'm good. What do you say we go a little elemental for this? Little elemental action.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, let's do it.
Black money, let them all say amen. I'm just trying to make it clear, boy, Ray Bans. I'm a great man, whoa, say friend. I play a whole late night DJ, amen.
2, 1.
Oh. I did not pre-eons. Whoops. Now I only have one here. What a pot. Try to send a text to my wife while we're doing this. Okay, sorry, I was a little distracted there. Got the Zephyr off last second. I wasn't sure if we were going to kill it or not. Defensive that. We're gonna lust. There we go. There's the lust music. Let's go, boys. Solid lust. I don't have anything. Oh, he popped that. Nice. I don't know why that guy's thing is never changing color back. Hit that, into the prez. Does Unholy just do no damage out of its cooldowns? Because this guy's also doing like the same as me. Oh, that's actually not ideal. I might have it back in time. I'm gonna send it there. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of... Are we going here? No, we're not. Okay. Kick that. That actually worked out with the longer pull. Make sure I'm hitting everything. I am just going to hold for a second. There we go. Oh. Fucked up. I thought he was casting something different. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I've survived. I think I had my Eon shield on me. I'll put it back on this guy, actually. Little leaping flames never hurt no one. Yep, okay. If I'm not taking anything else besides that, I'm chilling. Okay. So we pull this guy. Prez. Oh, we're pulling it with boss. I think that's okay. We just need to make sure that this guy goes down fast. Oh, I don't... Okay, that was actually okay. I thought we were in much more danger. Rescue that guy. Sometimes I don't want to rescue into the pit because I don't want to move the tank. I'm in a weird spot. Oh, I went for the pot. It was too late.
Survive.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I thought he was trying to reset him for a second. I can take one of these. I'm gonna take the deeper one. Oh, Jesus. That thing actually cooks. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay, I should have Zephyr for this. There we go. That takes a little bit off of my table there. I can't rescue those guys. Just gonna throw a heal on myself. No, nothing? Okay, I'm gonna rescue this. I expected to get something out of that. I feel like I'm not getting healed by this monk. No cocoon on cooldown. Okay, I should be good with just that. That's fine, yep. And then I'm gonna do this and this, and then that way I can actually get these while I'm letting everything build up. One of the perks of Azure Strike is I can just run and just spam it and be okay. That's not it. Okay, I was like, that's not the ability that I need to hover for. I'm actually going to do it after this. Why was he pinging me? Don't? Oh, is he saying don't get those? Oh, don't soak. Okay. Fine by me. Very much a passenger princess here, I feel. Thanks, guys. I don't need to go soak anything. That's a man's job. The DK and the Demon Hunter. hit the wrong one. Actually, we might have it here. I don't want to send this, unfortunately. Ooh, shit. I don't want to send anything because this next pull is going to be kind of vicious. So, unfortunately, I'm going to do no damage for a little bit. But I'm going to get much more value out of having Eons and everything up. I probably could have sent Ebon Might because I could get Ebon Might from Eons on the next pull and extend it like well enough. Yeah, I don't think he's... Okay, yeah, he's not stopping there. Good. Oh, he's going through? I don't really care about hitting those other mobs. I just want to get my dupe out and going. Get back on the Spellbreaker. The Spellbreaker needs to die. It's actually a huge Eon shield at that moment. Oh!
Only the
Well, me that time.
strongest
We had
survive.
AMS and a 30% health shield. I like that the guy said don't soak. Because between the all three of us, I am the one who definitely shouldn't be soaking. Alright, maybe we stay away from Magisters for a little bit. I'm actually surprised he went to that next pack with those. And then I also don't know what killed the tank. Did the tank die from... He just got... Wait. Yeah, he just got clapped. He just got clapped up. Which is unusual on Bear. Bear usually doesn't get hit by... It doesn't get killed by melees. Mesara? I'm gonna grab some more hammers. Also, fun fact, if you're ever searching for something in the auction house, you can put the first two letters of it. Oh, maybe not if there's a lot. Oh, because hammers and a bunch of stuff. But if you put, let's see, Thal, Foe, it'll search for that oil will come up. But I guess some stuff you gotta type out all the way. It's by 20. I wouldn't mind doing a seat. These guys seem like fucking gamers, though. I don't know if they're gonna take me at 37.90. Chamois and War. So looking for a warrior. Augs? I'm an Aug. I'm an Aug. Maybe me. Perhaps, perchance. Perhaps, perchance. It's because I was playing as the elemental. They were like, we can't let this guy time a key. Look at this guy. We're like, we can't let him time a key. Look at that run. This guy's just hitting it when he's running. Look at it. Okay, let's do that again. I like Mesara. Mesara is probably one of the dungeons I like more than the other ones. I think let's see, what do I like? I like Windrunner, I like Pit, I like Mesara. Aug's not bad, but I feel like it's kind of tight. Cool, Windrunner, baby. Oh, I've played with Thrash meta before. think he's Havoc. Or maybe last time I played with him, he was Havoc. Havoc's actually good. Very low-key good. I know he's playing Devour. I got a guy in my guild who plays Havoc, and like he's not like in the core raid group, or at least that character's not. And he brought him for like a kind of like a mythic farm, and crushed. Like was first place by like a lot. We were like, wait, is that the play there? I'm ready. I'm gonna drop a hammer over here and just quick repair. I don't have stone. I'm in the right build. All right.
Ten, 9, 8.
I don't think
6.
I don't even
5,
think pre-potting's worth
4,
it here.
3, 2.
Dude, we're so
1.
fast. We got 1 second on that roar. We're huge.
5,
We were so quick.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I am gonna focus this guy. Nobody always kicks that one. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna kick that and this. We're gonna lust, and here we go. I guess we're not pulling that. I'm gonna defensive because defensiving right away, and this pull is good. Less music. This is a good example. Maybe not. I was gonna say this is a good example of the double dupe not being worth it, but it's definitely not. It's like clearly not worth it. This guy coming in at the end is not ideal, to be honest. Oh, it's not letting us go through. Okay, I'm gonna send Evan to my because it's not letting us go through. That's crazy work. Dude, this is the ultimate time loss right here. This guy's making sure that he gets everything now. Knock him a little bit in. Oh, he got absolutely cooked before we could even get that off. I'm gonna swap to that steward because I think the other guys clearly got already wrapped up. Oh, I don't know who that's on, but that is not good. I don't have any CCs for this. Big knock here. Gonna do this. I'm gonna double dupe this. Mainly for the big stun. And to have two people stunning for that dragon. Oh. Holy shit. So we get one knock, then my knock, and then we should get another dupe's knock. Okay, we're good. Throw a little poison cleanse on him. And we're gonna let that time. Where's Thrash Meta? There we go. Cleanse that on me. Oh, I'm getting bopped. maybe not that. Maybe that's not the phrase that I want to say. Big knock into that. Let's get him on focus. I got my eons. Boom, we're rolling. I gotta move out of this area. Take that. Cleanse on him. Oh, okay, I can't get everybody. Give me 3 seconds. Stay alive for 3 seconds. There we go. I got defense. Keep me alive for just a second longer. That's on me. Holy shit, I would have been dead. Cleanse, heal. Ah! So much going on. There's a lot going on there. Somebody said you can freeze this guy with the trap, but I don't know if you can. Apparently you can line of sight it, though. Let's see if I can do that. Nope, it still works. Just a little test, just a little test. We're just trying things out here. Let me get back on the links, so I'm spending... Okay, so you cannot line of sight it. I thought you... Maybe you can if you're the first, but not if you're... not the first. Throw that out. Dang. Nope, nothing. Oh, I'm so glad it's not on me. Oh, don't want that. Take that off of him. Take that. I can Zephyr the next one that goes off. I think we're safe here right now. Knock. Come on, dupe. Oh, I'm gonna stand in this darkness. I don't know if it's gonna save me. Okay, we're gonna hit this. Is gonna. I gotta get this up. Okay. Got it. Oof. All right. Now we're kind of relying on some people here. Oh, I didn't Zephyr that, and I should have. Because Zephyr doesn't do anything on this intermission. Which is crazy that it does nothing. You have 2 haste trinkets like Feather and Hard to Point. Is there a haste cap for trinkets? No. You can run both haste trinkets and be fine. You just sim it and see which one is, like, if both are good, or if you want to take just one or the other. But there's no, like, reason that you can't take one. Oh my lord. I very much need to save my defensive for this phase because this phase cooks me. Okay, we can go back here now. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to get away from it, but I was not. Okay. Well, at least that's not on me. That's a plus. Oh, I got a double dupe on single target. You'll love to see it. And it's not on me. You'll love to see it. Oh. So this always rotates the same way. Oh, he meant to... Why did he whisper me? He's gonna get some resources back. He whispered me fake, but it's because he had his darkness macro and he didn't have it, so I just yelled it and he didn't actually put a darkness down. But that centerpiece, that center move, always rotates the same way. So wherever the first one is, as soon as it's over, you can just go to where the first one is, and it won't come back to that until the very end. Oh, this is actually massive for me to not get this at all. Okay, so now I'm in trouble. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna... Oh, that's terrible. Okay, we're good. Whew. That is why I love my cheat death. Because when I do something stupid, it saves my ass. Dude, it actually healed the shit out of me and was almost better than like a defensive. I got a defensive for the next one, so now I'm kind of I'm chilling. I don't need to be so scared about stuff. The Aug defensive is so crazy good, and then you're so squishy right afterwards that it's nuts. He's gonna die in 1%. I'm not sending anything. There we go. Hardest boss in the dungeon right there. Now I gotta see what he's gonna do here, because this might be a lust. Yes, okay. Not here, right? Not these fellas. Why are we... No, we're not less than this. Okay. He's got to go inside, and there we go. Now I'll lust it, 'cause we're... Oh, and he's dead. That was too slow of a gather for that.
Only the strongest survive.
It's like, surely we're not lusting this pack without the mini boss in here when the mini boss is next. Because you usually pull everything into this room and lust it and just absolutely nuke that whole pack. GG, nice try. See, like, dude, everybody, like, that happened, and that was like what you normally do is you get that steward down a little bit, and then he casts, you kick it, and you go. And that way he's running for 6 seconds before he casts again. You're able to gather everything, get in the room, line of sight, whatever. But it was just too stagnant there for too long that, like, we were in a dangerous pack, but not dangerous enough to lust. And then he went for it, and people died on the way, and it just... But everybody in the group said, well, GG, thanks for the sesh. GG, guys, they're tough. You know, everybody's cool about it. It happens. King Nuns, did I ever say thank you for the follow? I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. All right, we're gonna rock right back into it. Did I hear the sweet ring of a follow? Journey. with the follow right after we fail a key. Hell yeah. A little follow after a key fail. Hell yeah. There's gonna failed that one. There's gonna be plenty more. It is what it is. Ooh, a little Mesara action. Hell yeah. A little follow. We're trying to get into a Mesara. Hell yeah. You need 20 Mesara. Thrash meta. Oh. Stretch. So me and this demon hunter are queuing separately. We're not in the same group, but we're queuing for the same dungeon. Says you're unfriendly. Can I invite him? I guess I can't. Because I just tried to invite him. I didn't know you couldn't invite people from the other side. What the hell is that? Well, we'll see if we get into this one. I haven't seen a Frost Mage in keys in a minute. Oh, they took a different Aug. Maybe we do this. This is like my least favorite dungeon, so maybe we can try to knock it out. Let's do it. Let's see what the Frost Mage has got. Oh. I'm actually kind of curious what I did in that key, even though we didn't. Oh, let's look at the Mesaras, the Magisters. Okay, the Magister's always kind of cooking. Is doing. And the one that went the longest, I was doing second place at 164k. It's not bad. Well, I started to play Aug to my blood DK and she loves it. We just hit 3k rating together. That's awesome. But she is always sad that her damage is low. Any fast tips? Oh, also, already watched her guide to how to play Aug, but any secret tips? The number one tip is always be casting. Like, always be trying to cast something. Obviously, there's times where, like, you slip up, but the more you cast, the better. And always spread bombardments, which you get from mass eruptions, which you get from empowered abilities. That's the biggest part. If you're spreading bombardments effectively, you can have eons up for, like, almost every pull, or at least, like, very quick into the pull. and that is where you are able to jump in damage. If you're not spreading your bombardments effectively, then and then start doing it the right way, you'll see like a huge jump. Dude, we were only in that key for 13 minutes. We were cooking it. I was doing 190k. The Demon Hunter was doing 197, and the Affliction Lock was doing 222k. I mean, I know we were only in there for a few pulls, but 222k from that Affliction Lock is kind of insane. He did 146k on Ember Dawn. That's a ton. Like, that's a ton of damage for us. I mean, he had a few ads early on, but that's still a crazy amount of damage. Like, Ember Dawn started at 719. So I'm going to go to like 730 to 10 minutes. I want to see what he did like after the ads died. Yeah, brother was still doing 123k single target. Dude, people in high keys are funny because I've gotten a ton of friend requests after doing a key with people, and just none of them have ever messaged me to do a key. And then like this guy like was like, yo, we should group up and do a key, or we should both queue for this key. And then we didn't get in, but instead of being like, do you want to just group up and queue together, he was just like, oh, that sucks, and that moved on. Like the pug scene in high keys is super weird. Now you should be like, if you add somebody, you should be trying to play with them more often. That never happens. We're in a bit of a queue simulator here. A bit of a queue simulator. Bit of a queue simulator. Dude, this Eternal Void Song necklace, it does shadow damage, and if you hit it again, it stacks up. It actually can stack pretty high and start doing good damage. But on Ember Dawn, it did 48k. It did 0.2% damage. The effects that we get on items are so weak. What the hell? My legs are wide open. Nothing is fucking me harder than looking for group. That's so funny. Oh, I played with Polar before. Polar's pretty good. I don't know if I want to do an Aug though, but we're also just kind of, I don't want to be in Q Simulator, so. This guy's already on a bad, he's already on a bad tilt. So I don't even want to be part of this group. This guy's already upset that he's going to be like, hey, can you do the crazy bird tech? And I'm going to be like, no, I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to fly around the mountain. I don't want to fly around the mountain to pull the birds. My legs are wide open now. That's funny. I'm going to take a screenshot of that for my guild. Oh, this is when it's nice to have, like, I don't really mind looking for group, and I don't mind pugging, but this is when it's, like, really nice to have a group you're playing with, because you can just go key, you know? You don't need to wait anywhere. Even if you're, like, pushing keys up, at least you're playing the game. Like, sometimes that's, like sometimes I'm like, I just want to play the game, you know? Like, my buddy used to be super picky with who he would bring. And a lot of times I'm just like, if I'm running my own key, I'm just like, I'll take this guy and this guy and this guy. Because I just want to play. Gave this to my raid lead the other day. He couldn't find an item in the bag. So I just put it in trade. Said, does this help? I said, no, it doesn't help. Why do I have so many fucking sunglass files? 653 files? I mean, we can try this. There's nothing else showing up. Dude, this has been in my inventory since early access. I've never got it opened. I don't even know, like, is it worth getting it opened? Is there anything valuable that can even be in here? It looks like it's just going to be ore. Like, look, is it just umbral tin inside the lockbox? Dude, I wish I had this on Mythic. I think this low key would slap in keys. Like, if you have, like, consistent, decent pulls, I think this thing slaps. Call me crazy. I'm gonna sim it. Oh, wait. Alright. Blind Bussy. What? Blind Bussy? Guy's on one. I'm going to see Mortal Kombat tonight, the new one, and my wife went to go see the Shrek anniversary for 25 years. Kind of jealous. I wanted to go, but she bought the Mortal Kombat helmet. That's a popcorn bucket back there. The thing's huge, dude. I'm pretty sure I could wear the mask. It's like this big. It's huge. We got Blind Bussy and Goth Boy Cutie. I like the group. I like the group. I've played with Lament before. Oh, we're going to Nexus. Oh, sorry. And since we're going to see Mortal Kombat tonight, my wife asked the guy if we could get the free popcorn because she was like leaving and was like, "Well, I don't want the popcorn, but I want the helmet." And he was like, "Bring the receipt in and we'll just fill it up." So I gotta walk into the theater already holding the Mortal Kombat helmet. Like here, because everyone's gonna think I'm just watching it for the second time 2 days in a row. Actually, I don't know when it came out. I think it came out a couple days ago. I'm repaired. Yep. We out here. I might drop a feast. I might drop a hearty feast. Call me crazy. I might drop a hearty. Where's Lament at? If he gets a little closer, I'll drop it. Come on, Lament. That's the wrong way. I'm gonna turn my AC on too, actually. Get hot here. Okay. Here we go. He said, "Bro, is that a dress?" Goth Boy Cutie, bro. You know, I've been running Haste Flask the whole time. And then I just simmed which one was better. And it said crit. And it's just probably because I have a lot of haste already. Because I'm wearing this necklace that gives 255. And I think because I'm wearing the necklace, it says go crit. But I think generally it's a Haste Flask angle. Because when I had like 18 or 19% haste, it always said go haste, go haste, go haste. And then I put the neck on and it said go crit. Like, oh, okay. I got a blind bussy and a cross-dressing cow. What could go wrong? Dude, Gothboy Cutie's gonna crush this. First mate, Gothboy Cutie. He's about that life. Yeah, the neck. I have the pit neck too, and they were kind of like
10,
equal. And I just wanted to wear the other
8,
neck. I wanted to wear the
7,
neck I'm wearing just because it's
6,
rare. I
5,
thought it was cool.
4, 3,
Yeah, if you have 2 haste trinkets, I'm running
1.
2 essentially single target trinkets because I don't have a good heart of wind compared to these.
5,
And
4,
they also
2, 1.
both do shadow damage, soul catchers and shadow, which triggers this proc. So I think all those things combined just made that better. But that's why it's always a sim yourself angle, because you don't know what is going to be unique to you. Okay, he hit a couple of things there, so I'm gonna feel like I can start sending stuff. Do not walk through it. I'm gonna get on the Nexus. All right, I'm gonna lust this because we're probably getting ready to go here. Okay, probably a little bit of an early lust, but that's, oh no. Okay. Oh, that blind pussy's on it. He's on the haste thing. That thing he's standing on gives you a ton of haste, but it deals damage to you. So you can just get really badly hurt. Usually if the healer's not ready for it, but I think because we're lusted, he's probably just chilling on it. Oh, I want to send this first. Mana battery. Dude, I hate that when something dies mid-cast, it doesn't stop the cast, it just tells you afterwards. Ooh. I'm gonna rescue this guy to get that off me. Oh! He walked into the beam. Root. Okay, things got a little hectic there, but I think we're back to normal. Okay, I gotta get on this Adept again. This guy's... he should not be casting. I thought somebody was on him. I'm gonna chill. Actually, nah, okay, I'm gonna chill for a second. Kind of lost some uptime on the Ebon Might there. That's unfortunate, but we are back. I'm gonna get just enough of this to get my Eons back. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, I wanted to get one more eruption in there. We got it. We're chilling. Okay. And a little bit of neons here. Pop. Big knock. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was going to get all of them in that. Get him, dupe. Get him, dupe. Oh, but I don't have a... I thought I could rescue. Thought I could rescue. Yeah, I haven't got any trinkets from bonus. Roach just got feathered. Yeah, yep. Oh, there we go. We're chilling, brother. I gotcha. Kind of really trying to stretch this out here. Okay, I think I'm safe. Not safe anymore. Not safe, not safe. I don't think I have Eons up for boss, but I won't be totally cucked. Should be coming up soon. If he goes right into this. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, okay. I don't get why that happened. I lost my whole Evan Might, dude. That's so bad. I was trying to save the crossover there. That's a fat one, though. That's huge. Alright, we're gonna do no damage for a little bit. Everything's better now. We're okay. Okay. I'm gonna drop something on myself and try to get a little help for the healer there. Okay, I don't have anything, bud. That sucks that I had to use that there, because now I don't have it for probably when I'm gonna need it. When I get the line thing. Yep. Nope. There we go. Maybe right here. Whoa. Dude, this is a dog situation. Okay. This guy is... What is happening here, dude? Okay, we got back into a good spot. And we got a good crossover there. Dude, that was crazy. I guess I have to go here. I need big heals. Okay. I think we're okay if we... Can we get knocked off the ledge? Yeah, we can go here. There's that. Dude, I don't really have fuck all for this. Okay. Okay, this has been a cluster here. Can't wait to see the damage on this fight. This has been awful. little bear. How none of us died is nuts. How none of us died there is nuts. Remember, please do not let the blobs reach the things. Sure thing. Oh, I thought you were just gonna get one piece there. Okay, it's thrashing, so I think I'm good. Where is this guy? Quick. Oh, I didn't finish my... Oh, I did finish my Evermind. Okay. I thought I had it close enough. Hate those little arrow things, dude. I feel like they don't showcase enough where the mob's going. Pick that nullify. Oh, the healer died. Trying to slow that thing down. Okay.
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Okay.
longer.
It's like a dot on you, maybe? I don't think that's how he died. Entropic Leech. It is what it is. I gotta see what the damage was for me on that boss, because it had to have been awful. We were in just chaos that whole time. I was near death, like full panic. The first thing when I went to hit my time spiral and I didn't hit it, and then I couldn't dash to where I wanted to go, and I lost my Evan Might. That was bad. Because if you just clear one beam at a time, I mean, that was probably fine because it was early in the fight, but I wanted to get good open area early in the fight. Because we literally got super cucked later on. Not going back in Nexus. We could try another mag, but that looks like they're going very fizz comp. Baby, are you down, 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 down? These guys are really low for a 20 Nexus. Yeah, I did 70k. They both did 80k each. Let's try this Magisters again. That Aug's pretty good, but I think they might be on Fizz Comp as well. 20 Brazil, super fun. That's somebody who has been feeling it for a little bit. We timed our first key of the day. Had no such luck since. I don't know. I'll queue. I don't think they'll take me because I think they're probably going Fizz Comp, which doesn't take Aug. But we'll see. If this starts to fill up, wait, how is he 20 Brazil at 37.33? I think the guy's lying. I think we got a liar on our hands. Unless he has somebody like coming into the group to do it. That's just not there yet. Ugh. I think I might have to make a shot of espresso. But my dogs are sleeping so soundly right now. I don't want to go wake them. Although, I should go check on them. Sometimes I like to go out there and make sure they're still breathing. They are quietly watching Beverly Hills Chihuahua 3. My Doberman loves the movie, dude. I don't know what it is. He loves the movie. He literally sits there and watches it. See, maybe? Yo. Ugh. I just don't think that I just don't have faith in the tank knowing how much damage is actually gonna come out. If he's never done one that like close to it. All right. Oh. It's been a long day of quick keys. Who else do you know that could do 20 keys in a day? So I got my Aug Evoker is, oh, that one's showing best run 17. My 19 was 30 minutes and 8 seconds, and then they nerfed the dungeon and added a minute to the timer. So Blizzard gave me the score and said that you timed the 19 now, here's your score, but they didn't give it to me as part of my Brazil keys. So I have to redo the 19 for no score to get Brazil keys, to get a Brazil 19. Which is stupid. Like, don't give me the points, at least make it worthwhile for me to go back there. But so now I'm just queuing into 20s. And then if I like happen to get a 19 like key on my own, I'll probably run it, but I'm not trying to queue for it. What are you using for prescience and other spells showing up when it's up? I have a weak aura that I made. So everything goes away when it pops up, or when it's on cooldown, and comes back when it's off cooldown. But it doesn't track prescience because it can't track charges. It's like a secret aura. So it counts prescience as a like time from when I hit the button. And sometimes it gets a little off. But that's what I'm using. It's basically like when I hit prescience, it'll count 11 seconds and then ding and pop back up, because that's what the cooldown is for it. But I've noticed sometimes if I like hit it as soon as it comes up, it will come off. They're called meek auras now, and you can't do 80% of the stuff. But this kind of stuff you can do. Like buffs, you can see if you have a buff up. Little things you can do. Chem with the follow. Hell yeah. A little follow while we're in the Q sim. Hell yeah. It's so stupid what Blizzard did. We got rid of weak auras only. Yeah. They honestly, I am pro no add-ons, but they need to make the game, one, not need add-ons, and two, they need to have a good enough substitute in the game for the important add-ons, and they just didn't have it. Like I was on Blizzard's side. I was like, if they make a good UI, then I think it'll be better for the whole group. And they didn't make a better UI, so everybody just figured out. They also underestimated how much the community was going to say, we don't give a shit, we're just still going to figure it out. What the hell is that? Oh, that's my knowledge thing. Wait, why is it showing actions damage and I can't change it? Slash reload. I think healers got cucked the worst because healers are like the unit frames were so bad. They're still not great, but they were so bad when they first came out for healers. That back over there. It'll just hide behind it. We'll put this back to current. Speed 100. Ugh, okay. I guess we can try that one. I don't know if I want to be in a learning key. Oh, he delisted. I was like, that was immediate. Lure error for this? Yeah, probably. Oh, I have no bugs. When to reload. Yeah. Blizzard menu drop down button throwing errors. You know, you'd hope that they would at least not have errors from their stuff. All right. 20 Brazil. Maybe? If I get this, I technically get my Brazil 19s. Are they not that useful that much? Chase chest with the follow. Hell yeah. Follow while maybe we get into this Aug. Hell yeah. Little follow action. Hell yeah. So blistering, you can take Chrono Ward and Draconic Attunements, or you can take Blistering Scales and Regenerative Chitin, or you can just take Scales and Ward. The reason I'm not taking Scales right now is because I kind of have Eons every pack, or close to, and so this one can pretty much give you a 30% health shield at the start of like every pack, or like a couple seconds in. And Blistering Scales does a little bit of damage, but the armor on it isn't super effective, aside from maybe Monk Tank, and even then, like it's minor. So it's like I'd rather have the whole group get the shield as often as possible, rather than Blistering Scales. And I'll show you what Blistering Scales heals over a dungeon. Not Blistering Scales, Chrono Ward heals over a dungeon. So that's Breath of Eons is what's causing the Chrono Ward. Oh, wait, I didn't turn on my display capture. There we go. So it heals a ton over the course of the key. Because you just have it up. Like, it's got 22 times I'm putting the shield up. So that's kind of why I'm running it. Because if you think about Blistering Scales giving armor to a tank, Prot Warrior blocks, they have a ton of armor anyways. Bear Druid has Iron Fur, they're almost armor capped all the time. VDH is reliant on parry and leech. Blood DK just gets beat up anyways, they don't really care. And then Monk is the only one that doesn't really have anything, it just gets the shit kicked out of it, but it has stagger. So that's the only one that armor actually helps. And it's so minor that I'm pretty sure I get like, I think it's like a 2% DR or something for the tank. If I put it on myself, armor increased by 20%. So I have 37.4. 33, so it's 4% DR on me. Probably less on a tank because they already have higher percent. Eons for every pack, baby. Oh, I can't do it while it's on cooldown. If you spread your bombardments and the pack lives long enough, it's pretty easy to do. They need to live long. In the lower, in like 10s and stuff, I notice I don't get it every time. Like if I'm doing like weekly 10s or 12s with the guild and just like slam it out, it's not as easy to do. And then the reason I don't take Scales and Chrono Ward and drop this is because without Chitin, or Chitin is how you're supposed to say it, but I've always said Chitin. Without Chitin, you have to reapply it all the time, and it just gets tedious. So it's just a quality of life thing. I don't think Draconic Attunements is like game changing by any means. It's like 4k extra health or something. If you spread your bombardments, you should have eons up, and the pack lives like long enough. You should have eons up for every pack. Sometimes packs get fucking cooked, and I go in with it like it not being up, or sometimes I just misplay. But if you play right, you should have it up every pack. Like right now, I have no team helping me proc bombardments. If I do this and I spread one target with bombardment, that's that, and then 2 targets right there. You'll see the eons cooldown. It's just getting burned away. And then I'll build some resources up, send out my prescience. I'm not going to send anything yet. Now I'm going to upheaval. Still gonna hold it. I'm going to give my that, and then 2 targets again. Bombardments on 2 targets. And in that amount of time, this will burn off the rest of my... Like, if I have other people helping me hit this and also proccing bombardments, it would be already done. So, like, that's super key for a scale commander. You spread your bombardments, and you'll have twice as many eons as if you don't. Ooh, Skyreach, competitive. Maybe? Maybe? Skyreach has some good aug tech in there, where you can, the first boss I think fucks me up, to be honest, if on the AoE. But if everybody takes beams besides the aug, he can go, if there's 2 beams like right here, you can just go back and forth the whole time and grab a beam and then it drops, and then you grab a beam and then it drops, and you just keep rotating and no one takes damage. It's crazy. Fuck, I guess maybe we go back into Nexus Point. I haven't played with a rep pally, but I know rep pallies are underrated. Like, rep pallies are, I mean, maybe not underrated, but they're crazy strong. They're like one of the best pryos in the game right now. Prio target, or prio damage classes in the game right now. Breaker of Change is a sick title. I knew the Nexus was going to take me. Reluctant Q. But I'm curious to see how the rep pally does. I thoroughly enjoyed playing Havoc Demon Hunter when their funnel was insane. If you felt impactful in a key to be able to like nuke a prio mob down, like you actually felt like you were doing something. I don't like that they got rid of all the sigils for Havoc though. Wasn't a fan of that change. This guy said 10 out of 10 Evoker name. I'm gonna have to overwrite my damn food buff. How do you prefer to swap targets to bombardments? I feel like tabbing causes me to sometimes target a low HP. I try to manual click, but sometimes... Wait. Oh, okay. I was weird that I couldn't click with their nameplate. But sometimes I feel like I can't get to the mob. You know, like I can't get to them. So sometimes I just tab. If I'm like struggling to get the guy, I'll just tab. One of the big ones is the mini boss in Pit that is riding the dragon. When the dragon bucks back, the nameplate swings too. So it's just swinging back and forth. And a lot of times I'm like, all right, never mind. Let's go on something else. Yeah, if I feel like I'm wasting time, I'll just tab and do it. If things are all pretty high up, sometimes I'll just tab. Like I'll hit my main target and then I'll just tab to whatever else. Kind of relying on the main target being good, but yeah, sometimes it's like the nameplate stacking isn't very good. And at that point I'm like, all right, I'm wasting too much time, so I just hit somebody else with it. All right, this is the one, boys. Ooh, cookies. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that's the same thing. I'll hit, and you're trying to select the right ones. Yep. Sometimes I hit the leaping guy, and I'm like, well, okay, that's kind of wasted. But if you can, like, if I can get it on at least not a small mob, that's like the goal sometimes. Because like there's times where you can put it on the prio, like the big guy, and then some other one, and it's fairly simple. But as long as I'm not putting it on something that's gonna die from like one cooldown of the unholy DK or a collapsing star from the demon hunter, then I'm usually like, all right, that's okay. All right, what's this route gonna be? First bowl, going to the circuit seer. That's normal. That's normal. That's normal. 5 is this. Okay, I feel like this is kind of big. We're gonna lust on the damage amp guy. This is just gonna be a tough one. Yep, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine with me. I just follow. Yeah, as long like in the higher stuff, as long as you aren't hitting like one of those small mobs, you're usually okay. Or you're good enough that you'll get like enough value out of it that it's not like a just a loss. You know what I mean? Watch me on the absorbs on pull. Oh, it'd just be a tank thing. Stream elements. You're fucking. I think you're pretty late, dude. I don't know. Oh, he just subscribed. You actually, they were early. A flunker with the sub before we go into this key. Hell yeah. Little easy time 20 Nexus point for the sub. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, there's times where I mean, last time we were in here, I was kind of running around, my head cut off. Sometimes you're just like struggling to stay alive. Sometimes there's like in Windrunner, there's a ton of bleeds and poisons and stuff that you can really help your group by getting dispels off of. So you end up doing stuff like that. Like there's some times where you're just kind of running around. But if you understand, if you get like the fundamentals down, then you can get yourself back on track pretty quickly. Cat puked on the way. I was gonna say all good, but then this other guy just already talked about making sure to take care of him. Repair, we're good. If I get clipped, top me before I keep going. Okay. He's gonna pull aggro doing that. This is what's gonna happen. Okay. He's gonna get clipped. This guy's gonna panic. Smack a fat heal on him. Maybe not panic, but just heal him. Smack him with a fat heal. And then the mobs are gonna go, healer, and he's gonna get killed.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Azure Striking just sims a little higher for me when I take protracted talons. So that's kind of why I'm running it. It's kind of a test right now to see how good it actually is. In theory, like mathematically and according to Sims, it should be a little bit better, but it's not drastically better. It's also kind of a mindfuck to adjust to in instant cast instead of a filler. It's actually kind of weird. Okay, we're gonna sim. I'm gonna kick. Sim. There we go. Lust. Now you're gone. Oop. Uh-oh. That wasn't supposed to come. Oop, I gotta get in this without getting in this. I got a pot. Did I pull that through the wall? Oh.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
No, I don't think I pulled that through the wall. I think somebody else pulled it, and then he patrolled into the guy casting. Who pulled the side stuff? No one wants to answer. Not me. Although sometimes I'm like, maybe it was my dupe. Maybe it was my dupe. I don't know. But that time I was pretty sure that I don't think that dupe pulled it. Could have been a pet. Dude, I know that Locke's eye explosion is like notorious for pulling packs. Maybe a little sky reach. Oh, that's that dude who was running before. Yeah, if they plant, sometimes it's like they get into a weird spot. You can rescue them to move them, but sometimes they get into weird spots. I literally had my dupe yesterday on a 20 Magisters that was going super clean. Plenty of time left. On that last spiral staircase going up to the last boss. As we moved to the staircase, he breathed across the pack into the pack that's like in that circle and pulled him. And we wiped, and then for somehow the pack above us also came, so we ended up wiping. Yeah, it was me and the healer who's in my guild. We were like looking through the logs, being like, "What actually pulled that?" And the first hit on the mob in the upstairs room was shifting sands for 47 damage. So like somebody did an ability that hit that mob or whatever, or shifting sands like procced through the ceiling for like extra, whatever the damage. I don't know. I think it was an eye explosion. I think I pulled the first pack, and then I think eye explosion pulled from the top. But we were watching the VOD back, and I saw out of the very corner of the screen the breath go off, the fire breath go off. And I was like, wait, rewind that. And she rewound it, and I'm like, you see a little fucker that looks like me? Watch his breath. It's like, I think it was that guy. And it was actually like really far away. So like I was surprised the breath even hit it, but that's the only thing that seemed. Oh, and then when I looked at the log, it said first damage hit was fire breath from future self. And I was like, yep, there it is. Yeah, hate to see it. A little relaxed windrunner, why not? I'm not a huge fan of Disc Priest and High Keys. I feel like they don't have the spot healing, but it could also be me playing Disc Priest like 6 months ago, and when they didn't have spot healing, I don't know if they do now. 20 mag? Oh wait, that's the lock I was just in. Oh. Wait, is this the same group? Just doing a different key? I hit him with the hay before I tellied. I'm either going to come back and they're going to be like, oh, this was the same guy and kick me because they think I pulled, or they're going to be cool with it. But I'm pretty sure my dude didn't pull there. Ion's from kind of far back. They need to fix the pet AI so that it doesn't do shit like that. Or be like, it can't pull mobs not in combat, because there's plenty of abilities that do, like arcane orbs. They used to pull mobs, and then they changed it to not be able to hit mobs that weren't in combat with you. They can just do the same thing. Is this guy? I'm curious if this guy's playing demo. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, thing almost got me. He almost got me. I took my dogs to the PARK. I say it, they'll go crazy. And they're just out cold. It's great. So anybody who's watched my streams knows the Doberman likes to make an appearance and go a little nuts, and he's just passed out right now. I ran him down to the park. I think I drop a feast for this, maybe? Like a hearty feast once we get everybody here. And then hope I can re-roll my 19 into a 19 Aug, and then maybe bang that. Actually, I'll probably save that for the guild run, because I think we do it easily with the guild run. Humor cutie. Okay. Little dwarf. Little dwarf action. Dude, I wish they made the Shadow Meld potion like still available. Shadow Meld potion doesn't work anymore for if you're above level 80. And it feels weird they put it in for like one X pack and then took it out. And it was, I don't know, I feel like they should have left that in. That was good. I also think they should have put stone form pots in. So that you could, I think everybody should be able to pick whatever racial they want, to be honest. I don't think you should need to play a race for any specific reason. Give me a quest that tells me about the lore of the class, some like culture quest type of thing, and then be like, you understand what the history of the dwarves, and then, bam, you can stone form. Oh, my TikTok stream get taken down. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Okay, that'll work. Actually. All right. Oh, do you know the sleepwalk tech on Void Stairs phase? No, what do I do? Never mind. Okay. Guess I'll have to look it up after this. I'll put a big feast down. Oh, we got a lock. We don't need the stone. Perfect. Always forget to repair. Okay, I think we're good. We got all our buffs. Interrupt mark triangle. Okay, I'm just going to change mine to something else. Where is it? We're going to go 3. I don't know what 3 is, but whatever. Is there any way to
10,
see logs for abandoned
9,
dungeons? Every time I
8,
try to see abandoned,
7,
if you're running like a
6,
live log
5,
and the
4,
key gets abandoned,
3, 2,
you
1.
can end the log, and it will update it and put that one in there, or you can upload the log like individually in like the upload log section,
5,
and it will work.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's the kick there? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna kick that. Eons, boom. Big knock, send that. And then sentry, we're good. Double press, and that kick. Actually, send that. Oh. There we go. We were chilling. Well, this guy is still very healthy. I didn't pop anything for that. That's fine. I am going to send my Eons though, or Ebon might. That guy on focus. Yeah, when you end the log, it will say like updating something, and then it'll put in the rest of it. Oh, I got volleyed. There we go. This group got absolutely cooked. Get on this person. I want to get my burnout. Okay, I got my free cast. Ignite. What is that? Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Come on. Wrap her up. Wrap her up. There we go. I rescued the pet. I meant to rescue the warlock. So happy that beam's not on me. was close. Oh, I'm gonna pot. That was close. Actually, I don't even need to re-ebonite that. We're still cooking. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, my offensive not go out? The way Aug's abilities work, they almost count as like a channel. So sometimes if you like don't weave it in properly, it just doesn't cast, and that's such a pain in the ass. I don't think I reached him. That's so unfortunate. Oh. Oh, I think I just, okay, I didn't read defensive. I just didn't have it to begin with. I think we want this girl dead quick, so I'm gonna focus her. I don't have anything. Oh, there we go. That was a really good Zephyr. I should pot this. Yeah, if nothing else is going on, I can live that. Okay, my wife called. This is actually going substantially better than I think some of our other ones have done. Okay. I don't know if that was intended or not, but I don't have a dupe. I mean, I don't have a defensive here, so... I can't really soak this. Because I need my... Oh, that's when I need it. That's when I need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. We're in some downtime here. We're in some downtime. Okay, I don't need to rescue. We're chilling. Should be able to tag like one or two of these things. He's got a shield on him from my Eons. That was clutch. I just want like a couple ticks of the bombardment here. That's all I want. A couple ticks of bombardment. And it's downloaded. It is from it's called Sensei Resource Bar. Okay, he's going all the way in. Let's get on this guy. Oh, I thought for sure it was gonna go on me. Why is my shift 4 not working? There we go. We're kind of in deep shit when these things go off. Pot. Good link, dude. Massive link. Got that kick. Well, we're not in a great bombardment time right now, but it is what it is. I'll get some extension here, which is nice. I had the grid in a better spot now. Please don't go on me, please don't go on me, please don't go on me. Okay, it wasn't on me. He just died immediately, holy shit. He got doubled. Sometimes you just get double womboed there and it's brutal. Actually gonna save real quick here. Hit this. Into this. That way I'm hoping I can get a bunch of Ebon-Mites out of this. Or Ebon-Mites, a bunch of bombardments out of this and burn off some cooldown. Because we're gonna be doing, I think, the next pack right into the other guys. Dude, I haven't gotten hit once yet. This is massive. Yeah, I would really like to have mana after, and then we're lusting. Trying to heal some people up. Got it. Okay. I think he's pulling these guys with it, which is fine because the goal is to get the damage amp for it. This actually worked out perfect for my stuff. The fact that we're not all just nuking them is really nice. I don't need to send a defensive here. Okay. We lost it. I am playing an Azure Strike build to test it out. I'm using 2 single target trinkets just because they're the best trinkets I have, unfortunately. I'm using Soul Catchers and the Imperium Requiem Dream or whatever it's called from Laura, but I'm using the heroic version from Laura. Yeah, I'm just playing an Azure Strike build because I was playing around with Sims and I found that this one actually sims a little higher for me, and I don't know if it's based off stats or what, but I actually been kind of enjoying it. Once I got used to having an instant cast instead of a casted ability for my filler, it wasn't bad. I'm gonna do this and this. Oh! Let me get you up. Let me get you up. Let me get you up. Okay. I think he took a tick with me. Like in the same circle.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that thing is no joke either. Okay, it's not on me. I'm gonna hover this one for them. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're chilling. I'm gonna wait for a Vow of Silence to come out before I send my Eons, so we don't have like any downtime in it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Azure Swipe better than Living Flame spam for Essence Burst procs? It is for if you have Protracted Talons talented, I think. Like, mathematically it should be. But I don't know if there's anything working on the back end for Living Flame. Because Protracted Talon makes it hit 3 targets. So you go from 15% on, 15% from 2 targets to 15% on 3 targets. So the 2 targets, Living Flame is 20% each, so it's just higher.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I don't have anything for this, so we're just gonna hope for the best here. Oh, okay. I was trying to get in on the Hellstone proc, and I don't know if that worked. Okay, we're chilling. Nice. Lock gate, lock gate. Thank you. Yeah, like if in like a strict 2 target environment, like if you sim 2 targets for 5 minutes, Living Flame's like ahead by a ton. But if you have 3 targets a lot, Azure Strike sims like it's like 1400, so it's not even like a big difference, you know. But it is a difference, and I was kind of just trying it out to see like what it would be like. Okay, so he's got first kick there. Rhett's got the second kick. Okay, and then I got third. I'm gonna be just Azure striking for some stuff. Kick that, and we're moving. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I got blasted by something. Oh, did I save it? I think I did save that second one. I'm gonna Zephyr because we're probably gonna start nuking things. A little defensiveness. Kick that. At this point, it doesn't matter who kicks it. We were just trying to get it to him. I do still use Leaping Flames, and I still send my Living Flame when I have that procced. Because it still has the 20% chance, so when I just send it whenever when I can. Oh, we're pulling more. The double dupe. The effect of double dupe. You don't see it often. Oh. Oh, okay, he's gonna cast on me. Yep. Okay, here we go. Okay, next one is that. Knock. That. Do another knock. Yeah, he's the only one left, so I'll kick that now. Yeah, sometimes it feels like it drags a little bit, but I think it's because there's just so many that you send out that it feels like it's less because you're doing more. But when I was looking at like oh shit, I think mine's also circle. But when you look at like the cast time of it, of Living Flame. I think it's balanced, or maybe a little better. But like whenever I tip the scales, especially, I make sure to send my Living Flame, because I have the proc from Leaping Flames, so that it hits 3 targets and then that becomes better again. I forgot I'm not playing Uproar, and I really like Uproar in this dungeon for these guys. The only thing I kind of don't like about it is that it does slow mobs. So like, sometimes you don't want the mobs to be slowed when they're getting gathered, and you could kind of put you in a weird position. Yeah, exactly. So like sometimes I'm like, kind of like they're trying to do a gather, and I'm like, okay, I can't. Maybe I just Living Flame this on the way, just so they don't get slowed. But I do like that it also clears up some talents. I'm gonna be able to, I'm not gonna be able to double dupe, so I might just hang on to it till the next pull. I know the next pull would have been super quick, so it would have been worth the dupe. Oh, didn't want to do that there. Okay. I should have tipped that. Tip the next one. And then I think it's consuming. Yeah, that I want to bit Zephyr for. We had the Eon shield there too. That was huge. Uproar. So yeah, the Uproar is incredible in it. Especially when you pull like that, and there's a Warlock thing called like Curse of Tongues. It's like Curse of Tongues, but it's like Curse of Tongues on steroids. And that thing makes it like a 20-second cast, dude. It makes it so long. Oh, he's banished. I'm like, why am I just hitting this guy? Nothing's happening. I wasn't asking it for like, are you gonna lust? I was asking it because I didn't know if we were lusting there. Little lust music.
All the voices in my head getting louder. They told me not to tell you, but they're itching for the powder. Got that blurry vision, seeing double. Yeah, I love you, but you're all trouble. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love it.
Oh, I gotta get this thing to walk out. I didn't realize how much damage this suck did until I did this the other day, and was like, and my healer was like, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Like, oh, okay. I'll start defensiving for that. Although I have nothing for this, so I'm kind of cucked. Trying to get into like his heal. Okay, this guy needs to get out of that. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I think I signed here. Oh. Maybe not, because I'm gonna get sucked here. I don't have shit. Maybe Zephyr works on something. Okay, I'm gonna hold my Eons now. I don't have anything. I'm just kind of hoping for life here. Not bad. Holy, that guy's getting clapped. RG Jr. with the follow. Hell yeah. I'm gonna target this guy. There's this. A follow while we very well might time this key. Huge. Okay. I think my dupe's gonna do some knocking up here in a second. There's that. Now I honestly might cancel my dupe so he doesn't. So we were right here, and he breathed from like just over the corner, and hit those guys in the back. So I'm a little nervous about him now. I have to watch him. Okay. Yeah, see, there we go. That breath right there went that way. Okay, don't pull. I'm so scared. I'm just like tank view right now. Okay, we're good. I almost dismissed him, honestly. I was like... Damn, line of sight. Alright, let's go on this guy. There we go. We got good kicks there. You're welcome, Brittany. I'm glad you like the Aug guide. Just trying to do my best to help out. I would really like to be able to get my Eons back for boss, because we're going to do a skip here. Okay, I got it back. Still no idea how to dub dragons, though. Oh, a double duplicate is kind of required on... Not required, but it's from having pulls that last a long time, or like chain pulls. This fight kind of sucks. One time I accidentally Emerald Verdant Embraced to like somebody that was on the other side of the line, and that sucked. I'm a little late on the pop, but it's whatever. We're chilling. I'm already like out of defensives, which is not great. I got pots and stuff, so I guess I can pop some heals on me. If I can use my own heals to like save me a tick, or save a tick on me, then that's what I'm trying to do for the healer. Oh. Oh, I didn't hit him with it. I wasn't close enough. Pot. I don't want a defense of this. There we go. Okay, he's got it. In defense of that now. Oh, I don't have any more stones. I think it's on cooldown anyways, to be honest. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, this is not good for me. I think I'm just dead. Oh, my proc! My cheat death! It saved me! Oh, no! Okay, am I safe? I think I might die again. Nope, we're okay. Oh, that's a rough tank. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're not okay. I don't have anything. Okay, we're good. I gotta get closer for this. No, tank died! No! Oh, that's unfortunate. I think he missed a soak. I mean, we were both in it, and I stepped out, and then my view got blocked, so I wasn't sure if he stepped out too, so I stepped back in. Hi, buddy. We would have had that too. Hi. I gotta turn my AC off. My hands were getting cold there. Get back. Get back. No, the one the tank soaked in the pool. Oh, he moved out last second. He could have. That was tough. I mean, I think we can leave now, right? We don't need to slash abandon. Yeah. Okay. Damn, I thought we had that one too. That was close. That was close. Have I heard anything about 12.1? Not yet. Not yet. Jester? Why is Jester with a follow? After we just missed that key? Hell yeah. What is another name for a Worgen sub-rogue? What is it? A subwoofer. Nailed it. Nailed it. I nailed it. Hi, buddy. Alright. I think on that note, I'm going to wrap up here. I got the doggo here. Here, come here. Come up. Come on. Come on. Come on. He is begging for attention. And so I think I got to go give him some loving. So, tell everybody that we're gonna end the stream. What do you call a gnome disc? Is a compact disc. I like that. Oh, this guy's name is Illidan. And he's a good boy, but a bit of a goober. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We got one key timed. usually our Sundays are better than our Saturdays, so I'm banking on a Sunday being a good key day. So we'll be back at the same time tomorrow, and we'll keep it rolling, and we'll get that 3,800. So GG guys, thanks. Have a good one.